to start the YouTube stream. Hello, YouTube viewers. It's good to be here with you once more. I know many of you watched on the old VOD, and I appreciate that. Hopefully today's as entertaining for you as it is for me, all the rest. Speaking of good things, Volo, thank you for the continuing, tier 3 sub, Volo. How's it going? Hope things are good for you, and there are no more hurricanes this year. Too many hurricanes this year for you, but good to see you, and thank you for generosity. Always a lovely, lovely time. Is it true that Christmas is girlfriend time holiday in Japan? Yes, Christmas is a romantic holiday here in Japan. There are two romance holidays here in general. One is Christmas Day. One is what they call White Day. I believe on White Day, the gals are supposed to like do nice things for the guys, maybe. Maybe it's the other direction. I can't remember. I don't celebrate White Day, but we can look it up in a moment if you want to. But yeah, Christmas is seen as primarily romantic and family-related, but it's not a religious holiday here, except the people who practice that kind of thing, and there are relatively few here by comparison with the U.S. Cortraption, how's it going? It's really nice seeing you, Cortraption. You broke your toe and taped it to his neighbor. I've seen that before. I've seen that it's very difficult to do much with broken toes because of the position they're in down there and the kind of bones they are maybe. And so I think it often is the case that you just put them close to a neighbor and hope for the best. I've managed to avoid breaking my toes, despite the number of times I've tripped and fallen down the stairs. My sense is that I'm very, very lucky. I've turned ankles, I've gotten bone chips to my elbow. Man, getting old's terrible. We gotta stop tripping down the stairs. I think that's my New Year's resolution for next year. No more tripping down the stairs. If I pull that one off, we'll be good to go. As I mentioned before, the stairs here are just kind of awkwardly pitched, and then also have a little overhang that catches my toes if not being very, very careful. Anyway, hello Fears, how we doing today? Anonymous gifter, good old AG we'll call it. Thank you for the generosity towards Cortraption. Cortraption, enjoy the freedom from ads and all the other good stuff that comes with the generosity from Anonymous, whomever you might be. Thank you, really. Let's look into the holidays. I think that's a thing worth doing. Do stairs not have a universal height? The stairs here are the same height over and over again. Let me see if I can find a picture. I realized I could walk over there and get a picture of my own stairs, but where's the fun in that? We'll find this, we'll talk about it, it will be good. What's it called? Alright, so let's do like Japanese stairs and see if there's an example of the same. This is useful, I guess. This is not our staircase, I swear. But what's notable about this picture and useful for us is see the little overhang there? Maybe it's not zoomed in well enough. We embiggen for your pleasure. That's maximum embiggen that. See the little overhang on every single stair? That is the primary issue when going up. Because Japanese stairs are fairly, not narrow, what's the opposite of deep? Shallow? Like shallow on the inside and the outside. They then have a little overhang thing. And that little overhang thing, a lip, that's a good word for it. The lip of the stairs, I regularly catch my toes on and fall up a little bit. It's just not something I'm used to in the US. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of lip stair before in the US. And so it's a problem. It's a problem for sure. That is the issue. That is the issue more than universal height or even the pitch of it. Do I have a good picture relatively similar to our house in the middle of the street? Let's see if we can look. Apartment might do it. We'll see. Your childhood home had lips on the stairs? Yeah, I've never had ones. Or at least I've never seen any that are that, again, deep is the word for it, I suppose. But whichever way, I am bad at walking upstairs. One of these basic human adult experiences I just missed out on. All right, multiple people are saying you had lips in the US. Okay, whichever way, I have not. I've missed out on this experience, I think, and it's confused me immensely. All right, while we're here, let's see if we can figure out, number one, what is Japanese White Day? It is a romantic holiday. Which way does it go? People gave reciprocal gifts to those who gave them gifts on Valentine's Day. So it's the opposite of Valentine's Day. But I thought it was more common to go one way or another in heteronormative couples. I love this sentence so much, at least the first clause. Though Valentine's Day was first attempted to be celebrated in Japan in 1936, it did not begin to be popularly celebrated until the 1970s. Primarily an opportunity for girls to show they like to boys. So Valentine's Day is traditionally here from women to men in some ways. In 1977, a Fukuoka company marketed marshmallows to men on March 14th, calling it Marshmallow Day. Marshmallow Day, they call it. I love that. Eventually, White Day was celebrated as an answer day to Valentine's Day. So yet again, what is the origin of holidays? Capitalism. Commerce. Convincing people to buy and sell things. I mean, in Japan, there is a tremendous insistence on reciprocity in relationships, especially important relationships, whether business, personal, family, whatever. And so the idea of an answer day makes so much sense. So marshmallows into white chocolates, it's celebrated on March 14th. There you go. That is the question and answer holiday here. Though again, Valentine's Day is less celebrated than White Day, as I believe. I think for some people, White Day is a place to repay any kind of romantic kindness throughout the year. Stereotypically and very commonly, women will make food for men throughout the year, and so women will get their little bit of comeuppance, the little bit of repayment back today. Okay, I have heard of a holiday here in Japan that is happening today. Noms mentioned it as she was stepping out the door, and so I haven't had time to look into it at all. So I'm not sure we'll even be able to find it. So it is here in Japan 1122. And so we'll see if this works. Good Couple Day. She was not making this up. Ifufu. All right. The numbers 1122 can be read phonetically. This is only one possible reading. In Japanese, there are always multiple readings. Ifufu means good married couple. It's Good Married Couple Day, apparently. It was this play of words that led a foundation affiliated with the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry to designate the day as a special time for married people to express gratitude to their spouses. Soon thereafter, department stores. No. Why can't it be a nice thing? Why can't it just be independent of selling things? Well, all right. Many married couples shy away from expressing gratitude to their spouses in explicit language or the overt actions such as exchanging presents. Japan still has the somewhat traditional conception of marriage operative, in which marriage is primarily a stabilizing factor in young people's lives. It's the way in which the work of the house gets done consistently. Someone looks after the finances, looks after the children. Now, I'm not going to say which person does this kind of thing, but you can guess. And so I've heard that explicit romantic gestures, like saying I love you, or buying some flowers, are really, really uncommon here in romantic couplings, husbands and wives. I want to say wives and wives. This is not true, though. Illegal here. And it's just very different. Like, love marriages are becoming increasingly popular in the in the youth, but still a different culture with different ideas. Anyway, there you go. 1122 and a special holiday. There's a similar holiday. Can I come up with it? I think it's just the 29th of every month. Is this true? Let's see. Japanese 29 Meats Day. All right. The leap day of meat. That's not it. Here you go, friends. Here you go. 29. The number 2 is ni. The number 9 is Q. What's the word for meat in Japanese? Niku! So many stores will have a deal on meat on the 29th of the month. Happy Meat Day, everyone! I was thinking earlier today about how much I love these pun-based holidays in Japan. And then I was thinking, there are similar kinds of things in the US, right? There's like May the 4th, or May the 4th be with you, Star Wars Day. But are there other kinds of pun-based holidays in the US? Right, for example, I suppose like 420 for the marijuana enthusiasts. But I think that this is much more common in ordinary culture. Right, the people will go and buy bonus meat on the 29th of the month because it is such a good sale. Good call. 314 is Pie Day. Now, those of you who work in any field other than like high school education, is Pie Day 314 part of your yearly celebrations? Because I know for the high schoolers, you teach the kids, you have Pie Day celebrations. There's a contest for how many digits of pie one can shoot out all at once. As I mentioned before, my very first girlfriend ever was able to spit out, I don't know how many, over 1,000 digits of pie. She was such an amazing math nerd, went on to a big fancy math department, then did cryptology for the Air Force, so that's how that goes. Some people do bring in pies. Oh, I love that. I mean, I love the possibility of celebrating desserts. Celebrating pie sounds absolutely fantastic. All very good. 7-Eleven is Slushy Day. Do they still do that? As you might be aware, as I will say every time that 7-Eleven, the corporation comes up, 7-Eleven here, delightful convenience store. What is the ownership of 7-Eleven? 7-Eleven Japan owns 7-Eleven USA. Go Japan, go! We love it very, very much. What a good time. Anyway, is the 7-Eleven Slurpee holiday still done? Holidays needed. Because what this was in my ute, 7-Eleven was a Slurpee Day, was a day in which you could get a normal priced drink of any size, any container you wanted to fill with Slurpee, like any cup, any mug, otherwise, would be the same price. And so I believe that people were bringing in 50-gallon oil drums and trash cans and saying, "This is my Slurpee cup." In conclusion, why do people ruin a good thing? Because you're clearly not going to drink out of that, right? At some level, it's just taking advantage. This is one of my ongoing theories. I used to think that on the whole, Americans like a good deal. But it seems like Americans just want to abuse things and ruin them. Farinanthus, thank you for that resubscription. Don't forget Pie Approximation Day on 7/22, where instead of eating pie, you rub it on your face. Does this suggest that it's just a random day for random pie? Or is there an actual math joke in that? I don't know. Wait. Is it 7/20 seconds? There you go, team. I got it. I'm not very smart, but I got it. 0.318181 is very close to pi, but not close enough for math work. There you go. Also, Farinanthus, we need to have a conversation, you and me. Farinanthus, I rarely call an individual viewer, especially during the opening, because in the opening, we have a nice time in which we talk to everyone, and we make sure everyone's on board what we're doing, as opposed to one person. Friends, I want to show you the beginning of yesterday's stream. So we have the opening song, blah, 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 blah. And they had their makeup on and their hair. Nope, not yesterday's stream, I apologize. Two days ago stream. Oh God, I hear myself talking. So opening, blah. Cat. We then come to the big opening here. Where's Zordy? To your ears. There are a number of intermediary steps. Why does Rizordi sound so tinny? So I can try to uninstall it. So Farinanthus told me to download a new audio program thing. And when I installed the new thing, my audio stopped working. The microphone was broken, had to do on-stream tech support. It was horrible. Where even is the audio program? You're talking too loudly. Here we go. This is me doing work. You have to set it up. So let me tell you, brother, sister, however, let me tell you, I installed it the evening before. I never opened it. I did not do the, you have to reinstall this and that thing. You have to reboot the computer. I did nothing other than install it. And it took over my computer. It took it over at once. Anyway, that's me fixing it, but yes, I thought that it wouldn't do anything until I opened the program, but unfortunately, no, it did more. So yes, I did ask you to collectively boo Farinanthus next time they came back, and that was not done. Why does it look so scruffy? Because that is Rizordi before yesterday's haircut and shave. We are in good Rizordi format again, looking good. Anyway, thank you for teaching me how to use the audio thing. This weekend, I'll get it all figured out. Speaking of which, friends, it is the weekend almost round here. It is Friday. I gotta go teach. Gotta teach today. And then tomorrow, Saturday. On Saturday, we'll play some Satisfactory, and that will hopefully be, satisfactory, etc. Caden Kill asks, how's my massage? Oh, the one from Tuesday? Tuesday I had a massage on my shoulder to make it not hurt as much, and it was very confusing. Unless you mean the post-haircut massage. I mentioned before that here in Japan, when you get a haircut, you get a free, 45-second massage where they do, this kind of thing on your head and this kind of thing. And then there's some, how do they even do it? They take their hand like this and hit you repeatedly. I don't know. It's fine. It's a little weird. It's a nice sort of, here you go into the world again, best of luck. But I like it. It's a nice little thing added on to haircuts here, which is not done in the US to my knowledge. You love softcore assault after massage. They call it the service massage, service meaning free. And it's nice. It's nice. I'll try to get a video of it at some point for you all. I'll have Noms come along to the old show and hopefully take a video. That said, I hate to make her wait there, and they don't do haircuts for anybody except people with short hair like me, so she would just sit there and read a book or something, I suppose. Okay. I have no other stories today. I think that's all of it, other than, man, I have 1 week of classes left. I've mentioned this each and every stream recently, but somehow it's come to the end of the term. I know some of you are coming to the end of your work years. You have a little bit of time off around Christmas maybe, And yeah, I'm curious how it's going to go for us all. Noms and I will be taking a little vacation, possibly of a week or so, just before Christmas happens, and we will be going and visiting the far north of Hokkaido, so there will be no stream for just a little bit in mid-December. So that's your first warning. I'll mention it more and more as we get closer to that moment. But just fair warning, we'll be taking vacation this year. It's our first longer than a weekend vacation in, oh boy, I mean, possibly ever. Nam just really dislikes taking time off. At the end of every single year, HR tells her you have enough vacation days that when you get next year's allotment, it will end up going to the cap and you will lose some vacation days. And where many people say, okie dokie, I need to go ahead and take these days so I don't burn any, Nam says, cool. Cool, we don't mind. And at this school, you don't get paid out for those extra ones. They're just gone. But this year, we a week off, and that will be good. Friends, the first ad break starts in 30 seconds. It's the beginning of the blah, blah, blah. Just a little bit more. We'll play some little games together. Oh, friends, I did go ahead and make a bot command that was requested yesterday. How do you see the kinds of games we play in the intro if you want to see the intro games? The command is !dulls, D-L-E-S, like Wordle or Global, D-L-E-S will do it for you, and hopefully I'll help you see them. They're not all listed there yet, but some of them are listed at least, and we'll add and subtract to there as we decide to play different games. But yeah, people wanted yesterday especially to see what they were, so now you have a command to use. I appreciate you using it if people ask for help there. Noms have the good Protestant work ethic. I mean, it's deep in Japanese culture also. Yeah, Noms was raised by Japanese parents who believed very, very strongly in not just working hard, but that work perhaps is your core identity. And that's a thing. But no, she cannot donate the vacation days. Yeah, here in Japan, when it comes to health concerns, usually you have a certain number of sick days. We don't really do that here. Instead, if you're ill, you just take the days off. And if you're ill for more than a few weeks, you then go on to long-term sick leave. And there are also the government policies to help with that. But yeah, limited sick days, to my knowledge, are not done at any jobs here, but certainly not our university, I suppose. Matt asks, in my memory, I mentioned a philosophy video to watch after the audio issue stream. You watched the vid, but couldn't find the philosophy video I suggest. What was the name of the video I suggested? Need to get the hello friend in good position. Hello friend. I don't remember a philosophy video I encourage you to watch. I'm sorry. We talk through a lot of things here, and rarely do they stick. But no, if you can remember anything else about the video I encourage you to watch, feel free to mention it, and I'll see what I can do. It's all in here somewhere, but where I'm not quite sure. I just glanced at myself in the camera here. It's time for a brief moment of vanity, team. So I don't look very hard at myself all that often, which I realize is a strange thing to say for someone who's on camera for 5.5 hours per day, but rarely do I more than glance at myself in the mirror. I have the exact same habit of combing 3 times in all my day every day when I get started. But yesterday at the old barber, he wanted to make sure I saw my haircut so I could approve of it. And so he got out that old double-sided mirror and held it behind me so I could see the work he'd done. And he very carefully had put my hair up in such a way that it was perfect. And I realized, friends, it's all going away. You can't see the bald spot, but it has been growing relatively large, relatively quickly. I don't really care that much, but there's always this moment. At which I need to say, oh, that looks great, while simultaneously thinking, oh, that's not looking so good. So, I don't know. It's fine. It's how it goes. That's life. But I think at some point I'll need to make the decision. We didn't finish looking at that. What was the actual subreddit here? There's a subreddit for like going bald or shaving it all off. Something like that. Is it just bald? Occasionally on my top page, because I'm a certain age, there are people who do that's unexpected. Buy my eyebrows and long hair. That's something. It's often like a before and after. We're zoomed in too much. Huh. I feel the same, just stop caring about it. Oh yeah, I don't care about it as far as like you all seeing me. It's this kind of thing. It's this kind of thing where people will show themselves like so. It's okay, taking the plunge. Oh, that's the hair. That's the hair. That's the hair. Oh, surprise, surprise. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, what about this guy? He's got a nice beard. What should he do? Oh, you see the side? You see the side? See the top? Surprise! Well, no. He changed the beard. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. What's the top picture ever here? Not picture, top message ever. I gave in today. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. I am so inspired by these. Now I realize we're not yet to the point of folks like this, obviously. It's not a big deal. I don't really care, but I still feel like, wow. I do wonder what would happen. Like, it won't be that kind of amazing transformation, certainly, but yeah, wow. I had a friend in middle school who had alopecia. She wore a wig for a long while. And then one day she came to school without her wig on. And I remember her saying, I'm trying to like accept who I am. And unfortunately some kids were really mean to her, but I think she stayed wig free for a very, very, very long time. Very, very long time. That's pretty cool. One more picture and then we'll get on with this. Just a conversation. Hello, buddy. How's it going? Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Boom. No, not yet. Boom. Nope. Boom! There we go. I like saying boom over and over again until eventually it happens. Yeah, it's fascinating. Fascinating stuff. Again, a brief conversation about vanity. Not a huge deal at all. When I take in consideration the shape of my face and how it would look bald, I don't know how to imagine that though, right? It's very hard to say what would happen with no hair. I suppose I could get like a bald cap. I could buy one of those bald caps and see what happens. But no, I've said previously, I know that the like topography of my head is pretty bad, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll see. Just gotta do it. Maybe next summer. I'm not teaching next summer. I'm taking time to focus on streaming and content creation, quote unquote. I'll probably just sleep all day long. It's a problem. But I'm not teaching in the summer next year, so I might try something like that and see. Look into the app Bald Booth. Bald Booth? Sounds fun. I don't really do apps though. I worry they're collecting my data and using it for nefarious purposes. Matt's exactly right. Yeah, the video you're asking about, which I recommend to anybody, is John Green, Anthropocene reviewed, sycamore trees. Sycamore trees. Yeah, and you can read it, but this right here is really, really, really lovely. Really, really lovely. It's probably been read by many people, but it is, in my view, one of the better popular engagements with a sort of malaise, an accidental nihilism that people will stumble into occasionally. And it really, I think, it's very easy to respond to malaise and nihilism with just get better, just work harder, don't be sad, there's nice things. I think he does end up in a similar kind of moment, but in a really honest kind of way. It's based on his own experiences with these feelings, and yeah, all about that. Very, very good for sure. strongly recommended. I should put it on the book chat. I mean, normally over on Discord, the kind of books I show are like stupid philosophy books, and I'll kind of like, here is the very arcane reading I'm doing this week. I think it'd be good to put more things there that are a little bit more popular, a little bit more immediately interesting, and so on. Gotta work on that. Alright, a moment ago we were looking into the question of, does 7-Eleven's Slurpee holiday still exist, or has it been killed? Has it been defeated? This is a horrible, horrible color. I know many of you complain if I don't have dark mode on, but oh my goodness, why would anyone want this? All right. 7-Eleven Day used to be called Slurpee Day. It's also celebrated at Speedway and Stripes. I don't know what Stripes is. How it's celebrated? One small Slurpee drink. One free small Slurpee drink. So yes, the Americans killed a good thing, because it used to be the case that 7-Eleven Day, any size. Bring your own Slurpee cup. Fill it up with one or all of your favorite flavors with 7 Rewards, etc. for $2. Now, these TikToks, I expect are people doing terrible, terrible things. Terrible things. Yeah, look. Look. This person has a like Culligan water container. If you take the Slurpee home and put it into your Culligan water machine, it's gonna melt. This person, upside down sandcastle. This person, a large, kind of funny 7-Eleven thing for TikTok. Over here, kiddie pools. Do you believe that these people got the spoon and ate their way through the kiddie pool? Or is this just for the picture? Is this just for ha-ha-ha jokes and then wasting the stuff? Now, I recognize that Slurpee mix, that ice, very inexpensive. But it's the principle of the thing. Because probably other people want to use this machine. Or it's wasting material that the worker then has to go refill, right? It's a matter of why take advantage of such a nice thing. Now over here, it appears to be the case that after a while, they modified the rules. So whatever you wanted to fill had to fit inside of this circle. Now I'm curious about depth. Does that fit inside the circle in all directions? Or instead, can you have a very, very long cylinder? I don't know. This to me feels very similar to the like standard test of ordinary morality, which is, do you return your cart to the cart corral after shopping? Right? It's not illegal not to do so. No one will yell at you. It's unclear whether you'll feel all that bad. But do you do it? All right, it's a minor thing, assuming you're able-bodied, etc. It's a minor thing. It takes a moment or two, but isn't all that hard, but also isn't all that. Sorry, I've lost my mind briefly. It doesn't harm people that much if you don't do it, etc. Yeah, but definitely a question of that. That said, I think Slurpee Day is the same kind of thing in which you can just make a better choice for better people, etc. Of course, you get the coin back. So in the U.S., to my knowledge, the only grocery store that has put coins into your cart is Aldi, which is a Japanese company initially. Aldi coin cart. Yeah. Are these common where you're from? This Aldi cart hack. Why do we do this? It's a quarter Aldi cart token. Why does everyone want to break this thing? You just put the quarter in. I don't mean to be hyperbolic, But is it the case that Americans have ruined absolutely everything? Is it the case we can't just say it's okay to not scam the system? Anything that can abuse will be abused. See, I have this deep optimism about people. It's probably misplaced, but this very deep optimism that says if people are given the opportunity to act well and supported in so doing, then those people will act well. I know that experience does not bear that out always, but it does for some people. And I want to know why that is. I want to say education. You want to give them a quarter. So no. They don't keep the quarter. When you return the cart to the cart corral, it pops out the quarter. Pop. Isn't that nice? I'm dreaming? But in this channel, people are nice, right? In this channel, people could say very, very cruel words and make fun of Resorti. But instead, almost no one does that, right? This is a space where you have anonymity, etc., but people are largely nice. I don't know. It's a much longer argument, but I need to have hope about the world or else we got some problems. Ask my wife why, and she'll explain. My wife has become more optimistic about people, especially students, since we started dating. As we started dating, I tried to show her the best in people. I think part of it, and I'm doing this right now, I think part of it is it's very easy and seductive and exciting maybe to point out the moments where people are doing this kind of awful thing. But I suspect the vast majority of people who go to Free Slurpee Day just used a coffee mug, right, or some absolutely normal piece. The vast majority of people who use these machines just use the quarter, no big deal. The vast majority of people just play by the rules and treat people well, and it's very, very easy to focus on the bad side of things. But still, if yet the quarterback is not fully clear to you why the tokens aren't away against the same conclusion, I think it's because the tokens probably cost less than a quarter, and so you are putting less up for stake. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. Note with the hacks have in common, it's a key to attachment. People don't carry cash. Possibly. Back when I lived in the US, I had one quarter in my car, always, and it was the Aldi quarter. And it was stuck to a piece of cardboard that said Aldi quarter. And I kept it in the center console box. And so I got to Aldi, I would open the box and take out the Aldi quarter. So even if I didn't have a quarter with me for spending, I had the Aldi quarter. And I think this is because when I was but a boy, the first time I was allowed to start going out on my own and seeing the world and going to the corner shop by myself, my mother gave me, I think it was 50 cents. And that 50 cents was not for spending. Instead, it was the emergency 50 cents so I could make a phone call if things got dicey. And so I think because of that, I'm kind of used to let's just set the money aside. I don't know. Maybe this is fine. I think when I see the key, I become offended. Because it says hack. I think when I think of the word hack, it's explicitly saying not playing by the rules. And obviously I think there are some rules that shouldn't be played by, but it's the connotation of getting one over. The connotation of being a little bit naughty. Not a fan. Now it might just be clickbait, fine, but still. You went to Aldi yesterday, thought you had changed your car, you didn't. No cart for you, walk around the box. That's right. They absolutely do have boxes there. If you want to, you can take a box that previously was filled with cinnamon rolls and fill it up with other things. I don't know. A collect call from Mom at the Mall, come get me. Absolutely. I only did that once. But yeah, if you don't know what collect call is, back in the day, we had these boxes on the wall, and you would pick up a plastic piece in the box on the wall, and it would hum at you. And And while it's humming at you, you could push buttons, including magic buttons. It's like star, some number, I've forgotten what. And the box on the wall, plastic piece, would then have a voice that go like, ding, 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 AT&T, collect call. And then you would type in magic numbers that would lead you to talk to your parents. But in this case, you wouldn't talk to them directly because you had no money. If you had money, you'd them directly. Instead, you'd make a collect call and you'd be put in your name. You would say, please speak your name. And you would say, Mom, I'm stuck at school, please save me, as your name. And then the box on the wall would have a call to another box, this one on the kitchen counter at your home, and it would go dring, dring, a lovely sound, horrifying actually. And then Mom would go and pick up the plastic piece on the box on the wall, box on the counter, and they'd say, hello? And it would say, collect call from Mom at school, come get me. And do you want to accept the charges? And instead of your child, me, paying money to the box on the wall, instead, Mom would pay money on a sheet of paper that would come in the mail. Not the email, not the you got mail, but instead the actual man comes to your house and puts the paper in the box. Now, I'm not gonna explain that box, it's too complicated. But then, to pay that money, you would write on a piece of paper, and you'd take that piece of paper and you'd pull it out of a box of paper, a ream of paper, and put that paper in the mail, not the email. You wouldn't push send. You'd have to put that paper in. Okay, anyway. This could go on for a while. I do enjoy thinking about the way things to be. Enjoy the way thinking about the things used to be. Oh my goodness. We do still have public payphones here. Yeah. Thinking the kids know the You Got Mail. The problem is I couldn't remember the Gmail You Got Mail sound. And I think it actually doesn't. I mean, it actually doesn't have a You Got Mail kind of sound. Just the number increments by 1, right? It says at the top, Gmail, your account name, 8,765 in little parentheses, and then mail comes in, it says 8,766. You say, oh, that's an important one, and you go and see what the new mail is and see it's a spam mail, and you don't actually deal with it, but that's the new baseline, 8,766, next one 67, etc. Oh boy. Is the man who did the You Got Mail voice dying a few weeks ago? I don't know. Is that true? Elwood Edwards gave the You've Got Mail alert. He recorded it on a cassette recorder for $200. Cassette recorder speaks of the old times. Cassettes were these little plastic... That's crazy, though, that he was paid that little money for a voice line that was played millions of times, I assume, and then in fact was the name of a major film, major romantic comedy in the same era as Sleepless in Seattle, I believe. Craziness. I never imagined what the fellow looked like who said You've Got Mail. But there he is. Huh. I can't make the combination. I can't connect any person to the You Got Mail voice. In fact, until this moment, I thought the You Got Mail voice on AOL was just a computer voice, some kind of program voice instead. Now, I haven't heard it in forever. I'm now going to violate copyright. For you right now, we're violating copyright right here. Because, No. It must exist. Here we go.
You've got mail.
So now that I hear it here, I can tell that it's a really low quality recording. Like a cassette tape.
You've got mail.
I always thought it was the poor quality of my speakers. Because I had some garbage tier speakers back in the 90s. But wow, you would call into this thing and you'd wonder, does anyone care about me? Has anyone been thinking of me? And then suddenly they'd say,
You've got mail.
And you say, wow, someone in fact cares about me. And maybe in fact someone did. Your Discord join sound is "you got mail." I don't know what a Discord join sound is, to be honest with you. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I got no idea, team. Yeah, when I go into Discord, it doesn't make any sound, I suppose. Is this when someone joins a server? Is this when you yourself join a server? I'm so bad at using Discord. I set up the Discord server for this channel approximately 7 years ago and gave it a name and made some channels, and that is all. I understand there are bots you can use. I understand there are roles you can give people. You can have people play games on the Discord. I've done none of it. In the exact same way, Twitch has introduced so many different features, and I use none of them. Absolutely none of them. I need a tie. I'm standing here with my shirt buttoned up but no tie. I don't know. Your social club moved from Gilded to Discord. I don't know what Gilded is. It's been catastrophic. What was the issue? Is it just people don't know how to use the new program? Did people not migrate well, or what exactly? Back in the good old days, I used TeamSpeak, which I believe still exists. You may have seen, if you're an X kind of person, that's right, if you're an Xer, the TeamSpeak account continues talking like they're a major player in the VoIP market, and haven't been fully replaced by Discord, which I believe is free, where TeamSpeak might cost money. Use Ventrilo. I think my World of Warcraft guild switched between multiple of these based on which of the guild leaders was paying for the subscription that month. I don't know. Let me grab a tie. Am I feeling Welsh today? No, not Welsh. We'll wear this tie. The green screen part knocks it out. I'm upset I'm wearing a button tie with button shirt with no tie, at least not the other way around. You will never ever get a tie-only stream. Can you imagine? Discord less intuitive with events and calendars. I'm gonna be entirely honest right now, until this second, I did not know that Discord had events and calendars. I did not know that was a thing. And I have absolutely no idea what I would do with them other than to say, look, here's another stream. Look. I guess I could say preemptively, we'll play this game on this day, but for me at least, probably not useful. Who knows though? Who knows though? There you go, a tie of the day. This tie is made for a child, so I'll show you where it ends. That's right, about 2 inches above my belly button. That's where ties go these days, right? No, it's definitely made for a child, unfortunately, but Secrets looks good on stream anyway. We've been live now for 1 hour's time, opening blather. We should probably go ahead and play some little games together. I think it'll be a fun time. I do enjoy the opening chit-chat. It is such a fun time hanging out with you all and talk about whatever comes to mind, because honestly today I came on and said, man, I have nothing to talk about. All I did yesterday was some grading, some reading, and my haircut. And we're going to fill a whole hour of talking about everything else, so thank you for that. I think some of it is lateral thinking, right? How on earth do we get from, what was it today? From 7-Eleven to Aldi. It was an amazing series of conversations on the way. So good, so good. All right, we'll begin today with I think I closed one I care about. I think I closed the line one. The one where you have to like guess what the line is. And I can't find it again. So it's not listed on the here are the games we play. Because I've lost it. And I couldn't find it in my history. Does anyone recall with a... No, not Pimantle. We love Pimantle. We'll try one again soon. Today, actually. But it's one where there's a line and then 5 options of what is this line. Grapple? Graffle? Maybe something like that. Let's try Graffle and see if it's a real thing. World rather. Jim, you are genius. Jim, if this channel had VIPs, you would now be one. Let me switch one over and add it to the list of games we play on stream. It's called the Variety Graph. I did make the command of different games we play. People wanted a list there. All right, we begin with my new favorite game. Beginning with 2000, there were none. 0 of these things, possibly a rounding error, who knows? And then we can see the line climbs very slowly. Starting in 2007, there is one. And then 45 2 years ago. There you go. Select the data set. Spain's electricity generation via solar energy sources in terawatt hours. Number 2, share of global internet users adopting fiber optic connections in percents. Next one, annual music streaming revenue generated globally in billions of USD. Number 4, number of electric scooters sold in India in millions. Number 5, percentage of global homes adopting smart home technologies by percent. Okay, so all of these are technology, electricity kinds of things. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what a terawatt is. Like, I know the prefix, but I don't know what that means in terms of actual consumption. I know nothing about Spain, other than, in my mind, it gets a lot of sun. So I could imagine this, but I'm guessing this is one of those like, haha, you fool, you don't know how to think about power. So 45 terawatt hours, I'm gonna say is a ton. Ignored. Global internet users adopting fiber optic, 45% feels incredibly ambitious. There's a huge portion of the US, including some major cities that do not have fiber optics. Now I know that Korea and Japan have both really pushed this, but the big countries, India, China, I don't think so. The third one's feeling really good to me. Annual music streaming revenue generated globally. Because I think this was the wild days of Napster and Kazaa and so on. And so the only music moved around online was actually malware or some random video you didn't mean to download, but definitely not money being made. That said, I'm not sure when I started it on Spotify and so on. It feels like around here. So as of the moment, I'm feeling very good about this one. Electric scooters in India in millions. Noms was there recently and did say there were a ton of scooters, but they weren't electrified in her story. So I think they're probably fuel still. And then lastly, I don't know what they mean by smart home technologies here, right? If they mean the obvious, right? The Alexas and so on. If they mean a television that like talks to you, if they mean a refrigerator that will play Doom 2, this kind of thing, then I think 45% is absolutely ridiculous, given the profound poverty in which a huge portion of the globe lives. I cannot imagine 45%. If by smart home technologies, they mean like, oh, we have a thermostat. Who knows? Here we go. I'm saying annual music streaming revenue generated globally. Boom. You fool! Global music streaming revenue increased gradually to over $30 billion by 2023. We're not off by that much. 30 to 45 billion, a mere rounding error. Unfortunate. That said, I think this does like roughly match the arc of the thing, the graph of the thing. I just don't know when it started, possibly. That feels a little unkind. So, because I don't know what a terawatt really is, we're gonna pick this one. There you go, team. Less of a fool than I am some other times. Good. All right, looking through and seeing what y'all saying. It's not number 3 because streaming pays nothing. It says revenue generated. So it's not money being paid out. This is the part where I now defend one that was incorrect, but that I liked. It doesn't say money paid out to the musicians or the record companies. It just says money pulled in. So I don't know. All right. First person to say this one correctly was no one? Wow. No one said electricity. Good job, team. You're surprised they had 0 terawatts of solar generation until 2007. Yeah, I wonder if prior to that there were some bits and pieces there, and then it kind of took off in a big way. You're supposed to guess? I mean, some of you play along at home. Oh, did you say Thule? I'm sorry if I missed you, Thule. My apologies for. I see it now. It makes sense. All right. Yeah, I like it during these when you all play along. I ignore you. I say no chat. I'm on my own. I just hit the keyboard very loud, I think. Awesome. I know that at some point these are very expensive. Cool. Game 1 done. We'll now do the easy game, go global. In just a moment here, we're going to do a game that we learned about yesterday that is one of the more amazing games I've ever played as someone who cares about semantics quite a bit. We'll see in just a moment. Now though, the globe game. Here we go. Got to guess today's country based on borders, based on distances and all the rest. Yesterday, the country was one of these accursed little islands here. If any of you live at the accursed little islands, I apologize. You should not be countries. No, I can't say that. That's colonialist, I apologize. I just don't know the countries there. It's very confusing, and I'll learn one of these days. I swear. Today, friends, we're beginning in the great nation of, let's do good old Myanmar. All right, 8,950 kilometers away. So whatever it is 1/4 of the globe away, border to border. New Zealand feels plausible. Also, once again, this direction feels plausible. It's more likely, given number of countries, to be westerly instead. So we're gonna say Egypt and work off of that. Egypt, warmer still, 2,500 kilometers. Okay, we're now down to a quarter of the Earth. Good. So, we could be over here, we could be up here, we could be this way. I'm gonna say we're going to Morocco. We're going to Algeria today. Good old Algeria. It's adjacent. Cat. So, Mali is adjacent to a ton of things and is adjacent to Algeria, I believe. Also, honestly, I didn't realize Algeria was this large. Cat. I'm going to try Mali. Okay. It's cooler. So it's not adjacent to Mali, but is adjacent to Algeria. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't recall what this is. I know this is Gibraltar, that's fun. It's not adjacent to Gibraltar, unfortunately. That said, as I mentioned a couple streams ago, recently, Gibraltar's football team was defeated by San Marino's team, a nation of like 36,000 people, maybe 11,000 people defeated Gibraltar. Very, very good. I said Morocco earlier. I think Morocco's somewhere in here. We'll see where exactly it is, though. Morocco? I could have gotten a one guess earlier. In my desire to mix up my guesses, I said Algeria then Morocco. I said, let's go Morocco. No, let's do Algeria. There we go, friends. What, 5 guesses? We'll take that. I think we did much better today on understanding how big the globe is. That's very, very nice. That's very, very nice. Well done, team. In the future, I should use the difference between Egypt and Angola. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is someone here backseating my global game? I'm sure there are elite strategies. As I've said before, the elite strategy is to like get a ruler out and begin measuring distances and triangulating. That's not how we play these games. We stumble about blindly until eventually we get the big win. That's what it all comes to for sure. Alright, we're gonna learn now. This one's too hard. This one really fun is how you get from one place to another place. From Gabon to Botswana, or if you want to, you say, oh, what are the countries in between? Good fun, but no, not feeling it. This one, though, is delightful. Let's play it together, friends. What nation of the Earth has 587 billion in exports? That's a crazy number. It's larger than India. Mostly petroleum. Some cars, some sawn wood. Gosh. I mean, as always, when I see this, I immediately say, okay, what's OPEC? What's OPEC that makes cars also? Russia comes to mind. Yeah, I think Russia comes to mind. We'll work off of that if possible. Russia, do you send these things into the world? Please? Please? You fool. Okay, so it's to the east by 6,000 kilometers. I mean, I know the USA does export petroleum and does export cars. There's no way it's that much. There's no way. Absolutely not. They export a lot of meat also, I think. Well, I don't know how much petroleum Canada sends out. Oh, Canada? Do you have a Canadian car company? You do! Canada exports cars. I had no idea. I had no idea, team. Well done. Well done. I wonder if the Canadian exports are factories making other brands' cars? The tar sands, right? Good call. Good call. Wow. I didn't realize it was that large a portion. So to be entirely honest with you, based on Victoria 3 knowledge of the world, I assume that Canada's primary export was lumber. I apologize in advance. That's a fact, though. Also, did you see there's a new Victoria 3 expansion out? I think after Rimworld is coming Victoria 3. I think we got to. New content, new good, all wonderful. All right, good job, well done on that one, mission accomplished. I want to do this one briefly. I'm very bad at it, many of you are very good at it. So we're going to check this out together, and then we're going to play the game that you all get to play along with. Playing Redactyl next. And then after that, we're going to do the new game that I want to be good at. And then, you know, after a while, we'll go ahead and play some Rimworld, I promise. Friends, it's time to guess the game. You can play along, you do anything you want to, I'll be ignoring you. This is a game where you have an image of the game and then zoom out more, bit by bit, until you see the full screenshot. You got 6 guesses to figure out what game this is. So 2 things. I see grass, and I see that blue wire. I have no idea what game has blue wires like that. So I'm going to say it's not a Call of Duty game. We can start with that. You know what? With the combination of like grass and possibly track things, I'm going to say it's one of the Mario Karts. Which one? I have no idea. Let's do Mario Kart DS. Sure, why not? Well, wrong, you fool. And also in the wrong category of game entirely. All right, we're seeing then some lovely blue flowers. It's got an 85% Metacritic score. I can say with almost certainty I will not be getting this one today. I have no idea. Very colorful though. Could be like an Animal Crossing kind of thing. I'm guessing this is the border of some map. Let's do the Animal Crossing thing and see if that's at all plausible here. New Leaf will say, "You fool!" Okay, wait. They're blue coins. These are blue coins. We're looking at the Matrix. I mean, I want to say immediately this is a Mario game then. It's some Mario game where you like grab blue coins. But with the grid, I feel so uncomfortable. I think I might be being bamboozled with my knowledge of blue coins. It was on the Switch. Is it a Waka 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 Pac-Man game, possibly? We're doing a Mario game, just so I can get it out of my system. Mario on the Switch was called... I have no idea. Genuinely no idea. Is there one called Mario Switch? Nope. Super Mario Odyssey. Why not? Oh, it's in the Mario franchise. You know what's very upsetting? That Mario Kart is not part of the Mario franchise. There he is. Hello, brother. Turn-based tactical RPG. Is it Mario RPG? I thought Mario RPG was on the Super Nintendo, but maybe they had a re-release. Maybe. There's only the one, Legend of the Seven Stars. No. Well, I have no idea. So it's some game involving cell movements. It's a different kind of game than normal Mario hop on things. I don't think it's a Mario Party. I've played one Mario Party. But this is me like looking through names that seem tactical strategy, possibly. Oh, is it the Rabbids thing? Are these Rabbids? I remember there was like a huge bit of excitement over Mario plus Rabbids. And I remember saying, I don't know what a rabbit is, and I don't know why anyone cares. I still largely have that opinion, because I still don't know what the Rabbids are. All right, we're trying Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. We got it! We got it, team! Good job! Good job! Oh my goodness! Cool. That was just narrowing it down based on little things we knew. Well done, team. Well done. What a good time. Have any of you played this game? Is it enjoyable? Is it one that tickled your fancy? That's true. Fair enough. I don't know what a rabbit is, and I don't know why anyone cares. What is a rabbit? Were any of you excited when this thing happened? It's a video game series I just kind of missed. Oh, it's a spin-off from Rayman. So I've never played Rayman, but I know it's a big deal. It strikes me as being a similar game to that Ratchet and Clank thing, and I never played that either. Okay. Anyway, very good. Game accomplished. There was some Wii game with them. Never had a Wii. No Wiis are used for like tennis and fitness. Past that, I don't know what Wii is done for. Okay. We have 2 games remaining on today's game. Number 1, the one where you get to play 2. The game where you get to figure out the answer, and I can't find it. Should we have the Great Reckoning? Is it finally time? And the question, of course, is do we want to actually have the Great Reckoning of going through every single tab and talking about it? Let's find out. Hello. Oh, you can't see me anymore. That's too bad. Hello, Chat GPT. Good. Very polite, always nice. I have a Firefox browser open with approximately 75 tabs. Should I close each tab individually, thinking through why I opened it and its meaning to me, or should I pull off the Band-Aid and close the browser entirely? Help Chat GPT, you're my only hope. I said hoper, good. Let's tackle the tabs. Take a moment to glance through all 75. Identify those that are clearly no longer needed. For remaining tabs, try to categorize them into urgent, important, and nice to haves. Engage in focused closure. Friends, I think this is the question of, do the tabs spark joy? Is it a case we look at it and say, this one is important, this one I can live without? Okay. I think honestly, keeping open the very small game would be very respectful. The nuclear option. Ensure you only need a simple majority for voting. Okay. If you're feeling overwhelmed, closing the entire browser might be the quickest solution. However, be prepared to recreate any important tabs from the browsers of your bookmarks. Chat GPT, thank you for your assistance in thinking through possible options. That said, I just need an answer. Scan through or close all at once. Thank you for allowing me to shuttle my responsibility. The terrible word. Thank you for allowing me to shunt my responsibilities onto you. If you want to close all 75 tabs at once, go ahead and do it. It's your browser. You're the one who has to deal with the consequences. But ChatGPT, am I truly free? Am I merely following through on my genetic and experiential programming, or may I assert my own meaning onto the world through an act of free will and determination? There's no easy answer coming out of personal beliefs. That is not useful. Not useful at all. They say to close all of them. Okay, friends, we're gonna play Redactyl. We're gonna play the semantics games, and then we're going to close the browser all at once. Not looking through Arthur Okonkwo, not looking through that time we saw a character who looked like Lord Farquaad. Here we go, team. Time for your game of the day. It is this one right here, I believe. But friends, we come to puzzle 960. This puzzle is one in which we need to guess the answer, which is a name of a Wikipedia page. You're now in slow mode. You are now going ahead and guessing any word you want me to put in. To find out what this thing is, we see here a long puzzle that begins. Blank, blank colon, comma, blank colon, blank blank as the blank blank is a blank of blank that blank in blank blank. That's your beginning. Friends, I give you philosophy. I give you philosophy. None. I give you potato. None, unfortunately. Unspeakable, thank you for the generous resubscription. Your answer jumps to the top because I'm easily bribable. The word is world. There are 5 worlds. Unspeakable, thank you for generosity and for helping us pick good answers. I love it. I love it. Here we go. Doing the other ones. Mongolia is number 1. No Mongolia. Part. 2 parts well done. Collectively. None of those. Religion. None of those. Wittgenstein. They can't do it to us again. No Wittgenstein this day. Buddhism. None of those. Gone. 1 gone. Story. No stories at all. Space. No space at all. Market. 2 of those. West. 1 of those. Science. No science today, unfortunately. Ruler in 2 senses. There are 2 of them. Electricity. None of those. Family. None of those, unfortunately. Digital. No digits at all. History. 2 histories. Western. I believe Western and West go together. They actually don't. There you go. Gene. None of those. Mathematic. None of those. King. 6 of those. Well done. Gene. I just did, unfortunately. First. 1 first. True. 0 trues. Family. Family, unfortunately, has none. Number 1. What's the word I kept putting in over and over again yesterday? There was some word that you all recommended me to do many, many times, and I just kept doing it. I have to waste your guess for this, but I am curious. We did number, next up is time, 1 time, known, 7, wow, well done. There are many knowns here, 7 of them at the top, actually. We then have inside, 7 of, inside? Inside the preposition already used for free. Primary, 0 food. There are 6 foods. Well done. End, 1 end. Economy. In this economy, none of those. Quixotic. None of those, unfortunately. Era, 0 of those. Uses, 0 of those. Country, 0 of those. Modern. Uh-oh. I spelled country wrong. I got it. 2 countries. I fixed it. Thank you. Modern, we already did. English, 1 of those. Sir, 2 of those, well done. World, we already did it. Oh, is world the word we did over and over again? Good job getting me to do world twice. Year, 9 of those. Some, 0 of those. Let me slow down, I apologize. Floral, 0 of those. Animal, none of those. Drink, 2 of those, well done. I got drinking midway through. And that's already included. Umami, I assume you mean. None of those. Sometimes, there are 2 sometimes. Industrialized, 0 of those. Fruit, 0 of those. Friends, it's a rough day. We're missing a lot so far. 20 out of 49 have been hits. Let's keep it going. I believe in you. Dish, none of those, unfortunately. Asia, 4 of those. East, 0 of those. Last, none of those. Great, 1 of those. Allocated, 0 of those. Final, 0 of those. South, we're doing directions, 3 of those. Glass, it is not Philip Glass today. Spirit, none of those. Partay, 0 of those. Taste, none of those. Alphabet, none of those. Spice, none of those. The word and conjunctions are already in the puzzle. Effect, none of those. Tea, restaurant, none of those. Spice is, none of those. Perfect, none of those. Bamboo, none of those. Ancient, none of those. Poverty, none of those. America, 2 Americas. We already did fruit, I believe. Grows, none of those. That rhymes, thank you. Sometimes, already put in. Alcohol, none of those. Water, 7 waters. Woo! Country, I think we did before. Indeed, we did. Ruler, glass, delicacy, none of those, unfortunately. Found, 1 of those. Set, 0 of those. We're going to look through in a moment together, friends. Coffee, none of those. Europe, 1 of those. Mineral, 2 of those. Tree, 1 of those. Author, 1 author. We had a lot of ones. Asia, we did it earlier. Formerly, none of those. Celebrate, none of those. Combine, none of those. Life, 2 of those. Rock, 1 of those. Culture. 2 cultures. Rubber, none of those. Mixture, I'm gonna do 2 more words and call it good. 2, there are 2 twos. C, none of those. All right, team, we're having some troubles today. Some troubles today. So the most that's been added to the intro section is of food and water. Food, drinking, and then various things of blank and South America, blank and Asia. Blank has been blank at blank since the time of blank. Now going through, there are little words here and there, like blank water and mineral blank, but food and water really are the things we've done well so far. So I'm gonna go ahead and add the word, has meal been used? There are no meals, amazing. I'm gonna add the word north also. There's 1 north. Okay, maybe central also. Blank and South America feels central's good. All right, very good. Friends, the second ad break is coming. We should be playing Rimworld by now, but where's the fun in that? The joy is in the redactyl. Here we go, let's try again. I believe in you. Disease, 8 diseases, well done. India, 2 of those, well done. Kind, 0 of those. Oh, we haven't done the most popular word, which is system. Every day we do system, none of those at all, unfortunately. Africa, 2 of those. Kind, we already did. Glass, we already did also. Type, I like type. 2 types, including one in the first sentence. Well done on that one. Have we done Europe? I'm not sure. We did cultivated now with 0. Filter, 0 of those. Africa, we did earlier, but there's, I think 2. Guatemala, Guatemala. Is that spelled wrong? I thought the way you spelled it. G-A-U-G-U-A-T-E-M-A-L-A. None of those anyway. Malaria, none of those. Fever, 4 fevers. Fevers in the second sentence. It's coming together, team. All right, how about dysentery? That's spelled that's not spelled. No idea how that's spelled. I'm pretty sure it's not your spelling though. Dysentery. None of those, unfortunately. Gotta spell it right. Potato already done. Cuisine. None of those. Australia, God love ya. None of those, unfortunately. Symptom. 5 symptoms. Well done. It's a disease, it looks like, or something like that. Mosquito. No mosquitoes today. GDP. None of those, unfortunately. Occurs. 2 of those. Pineapple. 0 of those, unfortunately. Transmission. No transmissions. Death. 7 deaths, you morbid person. Vegetable. No. Scarlet. No, unfortunately. What else we got here? Symptom. We already did that. That said, symptoms, blank, and symptoms. Symptoms are a very good word. Thank you for that. Quinine. We love quinine. No quinine. That's misspelled though. Quinine. That's how it's spelled. Yeah. Bacteria. All right, bacteria. Daigle says dysentery. You already got it earlier, but you're helping with spelling. It is dysentery. It is dysentery, friends. The first person to guess dysentery was Dabby9. Dabby9, well done. Sorry about the spelling. I apologize. Daigle, though, thank you for getting the spelling right for us. Yeah. Dysentery. Dysentery. There's some other spelling pronunciation. There you go. Historically known as the bloody flux, is a type of gastroenteritis that results in bloody diarrhea. I always read the first paragraph. Here we go. Other symptoms may include fever, abdominal pain, and a feeling of incomplete defecation. Complications may include dehydration. Daigle, it's good. I appreciate your help very much. Very, very much. All right, very good. You can prevent it by hand washing and food safety measures. Do they mention Bishop Berkeley in this thing? They do not. So George Berkeley, the great idealist thinker, super interesting. has an essay on the value of tar water. So this is tar, like the oil stuff, mixed together with water. He believed that insofar as tar stuck together things, a la stuck roof tiles onto your house, it would also cause your intestines to stick together when they were having issues like this. And so you would drink tar water, and he thought it would go through your system and fix all your problems. He tried this on 2 of his children, and I believe they both died. Whoops. Whoops. It's a weird little essay, because normally he does have thoughts less about the material world and more about the ideal world, but there you go. All right, slow mode's off, team. It is time for one more little game, and then back to the big game. We learned about this game yesterday, and I love it so much. There's a semantle.pimen.es, which is Spain. What you have to do is guess the starred word. The starred word. And this word is semantically, that is by meaning, linked to all of these other words. And we do not know what any of them are. And so by combining this and that meaning, eventually, allegedly, you get to the middle point. Now, I like this so much, but it's really, really, really hard. So I'm gonna go ahead and do, we'll say, 10 guesses on my own, and then I might start bringing some of you all in. We'll see how it goes. You will notice, though, that for this one, the average number of guesses succeed is 133. We're not going to spend all day on this. Absolutely not. I need to play something else. We'll try for a bit, though. We'll have some fun with it, and then Rimworld time, as always. So, first things first, I'm going to go with philosophy, just in the hope it's in my wheelhouse. Philosophy is similarity of 7.4. So the idea of philosophy is not so far away at this point. Okay. The combination of philosophy, what's another interesting idea? Let's do the idea also of, let's do books, I suppose. Books, a little bit closer. The books are here, philosophy is there. Usually one thing to do is to work our way down a funnel if possible. The philosophy funnel doesn't have that many things in it, where the books one has so many more. So let's see if we can work our way down by choosing a particular book. We'll do Infinite Jest. I like that book a lot. It's not a word. Let's do the word infinite instead. All right, infinite is roughly the same distance away. Unfortunately, it's a one-word book instead. Moby of Moby Dick, or The Singer. Very far away. No more guesses like that. So off of book, we could try paper, I suppose. Paper is similarly located to book, unfortunately. With books, we have pages, possibly. Pages, much, much closer. Much, much closer. Now, pages have multiple senses, right? Pages include people who help knights, calling a doctor on a pager, as well as pieces of paper. I'm gonna go from paper to word. Word is far away. I'm moving paper to letter, possibly, also far away. If this is the book track in particular, I'm gonna try the word publish. Similar to pages, inside of the same cone. So something more specific than the book's creation. We can try the word pulp, which paper is made out of, I suppose. Pulp, no good. No good pulp. Okay. Gotta get the right sense. It was pages, right? It wasn't paper. Let's do paper now. Paper's actually farther away. So I have to think of pages in some sense. Pages tend to be numbered or foldable, Their names for each side of the paper, they're verso and recto, I believe. Let's try recto. Recto's kind of far away, so it's not that sense of paper. Let's do numbered, because they are numbered. Numbered's no good. At some point, we may have to go to a different funnel if I can't figure out what sense of pages it is. Turn, possibly? Dog ear, I suppose? Just dog? Dog's no good. Is dog-eared a word? That's not, unfortunately, here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Let's look at different files close by. Word. Is that similar to like Excel? Definitely not. Word, letter, I suppose. Far away again. Semantic becomes a word. Semantic is closer. How about meaning then? About the same, getting closer also. Connotation or denotation we'll do first. In the same area, getting closer. The problem is that this funnel kind of drops out in a way. Oh, it could be a newspaper instead. Could be a newspaper. So story, possibly? Story's far away. All right, let me go and do, guess 20 right now. Let me guess 25 and then we'll go together. Man, I want to love this game. I want to love this game so very, very much. So, page is still closest. When we do word page, it's a little bit farther away. So the plural is more important. What else have pages? Like letters have pages? No. Magazine, possibly? Magazine is close sometimes, but a wrong line. 3 more guesses for me. We did verso recto. We did number lines, I suppose, like lines of text. No good. 2 more guesses. Font, I suppose. Okay, so font is back in the right line here. So something to do with the construction, the composition. Okay. Now we go with you all. Let's put something together and see what we get. I see editorial earlier. I like that. Editorial, different tree, but close enough. How about theory? Theory's far away, unfortunately. Metaphor. Metaphor, kind of far away, unfortunately. Web page. In the similar tree to book, but kind of far away. The word night. Night is very far away, so not on the page. Dissertation, that kind of book. I like it. Farther away, unfortunately. Haiku, a kind of poem, possibly. Nope, no luck. Column. A column's kind of far away, but getting closer. Chapter's a good idea. Chapter, unfortunately, is kind of far away. Floral, as yesterday's. Floral's not so close. Script, kind of far away. Information, similar tree. Manuscript, I like. We're not in slow mode, so please don't put too many at once. Blog, kind of far away. We may have to find a new tree to work on. Poem, kind of far away. Ink, kind of far away. Manuscript, kind of far away. Alphabet, kind of far away. Tree, paper comes from trees. Nope, not that sense. Digital, kind of far away. Playbill, kind of far away. Oh boy, oh boy. What did I miss here? Content, kind of far away. System, a good word, kind of far away. Concept I did use, yes. Translation, I like that word very much. Really far away, unfortunately. Idea, far away. Novel, far away. Essay, kind of far away. Idea, kind of far away. Table, like tables, kind of far away. Leaf, I think I didn't do leaf yet, kind of far away. Nobel, like Nobel Prize, really far away. Sentence, did you sentence? I mean, I didn't. Sentence, kind of far away. Pen, kind of far away. Let's do pencils for fun, kind of far away. Has anything actually been close? The closest we've gotten are these. Pages a la of a book is closest. Next up is composition, and then denotation. So something about the intersection of meaning. I put the word purpose in, or theme, maybe. Both garbage answers. Were they actually close? I mean, with respect to the entire game, yes, but not super close. Thesis. Nova, it's good seeing you. I've enjoyed lurking your stream a bit. 6.4, no good. Music. Let's go until we get to guess 100, so 40 more guesses, and then we'll see what we can do. Rees, frigid, dictionary. Oh, Drek, you genius. It's still cool, but dictionary and denotation are moving us in. I'm gonna go and put in the word entry, far away. The word thesaurus, farther away. We did meaning, pronunciation, garbage. Meaning, sentence. Definition, farther away. Spelling, far away. How does this game work? Nova, you do it this way. So there's some magic word at the very middle, and all of these are semantical relationships, definitions, meanings. And so yesterday was the combination of like bridal and plants and gems. And it turned out to be like flower arrangement in the middle, that kind of thing. Oh, just do the word semantic? Did I already do that or no? Semantic is kind of farther away. Or else we got history. I think not, we'll see though. Unfortunately not. Language is a great word. Language, unfortunately, kind of far away. I loved it though. Library. Library's a nice place. A library, take a look at a book, very cold. The word binding, maybe not. The word, maybe not. Animal, almost certainly not. You know, kind of far. Oh boy. Where's bookmark? I can do that. Bookmark, wow. Bookmark is closer on the page line than anything else. So pages, bookmarking. We earlier did like web blog, and that was not it. But we're still cool, but we're getting warmer. Footnote. I like footnote or endnote. That's a good idea. I hate this game so much. I want to love it, but then we say bookmark, and it's off in the coldest freezingville there. Well, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, team. A biography, sure. A biography is not so good. Appendix. Unfortunately, doing medical appendix. Now, that said, it looks like medical appendix could get us in close if we work on that one. Oh boy. Title, kind of out there. Browser, I misspelled, sorry. Browser, similar to web pages and such. Boundary, kind of far away. Table, we already did table, so probably not contents. Index. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. So we're just guessing pieces and parts of the book, and we got there eventually. Do I want to allow it to store data in persistent storage? Sure, why not? GG, well played indeed. So the book line did eventually get us there. We can go into exploration mode and see what was just behind it. I like that dictionary's close by. That makes a good deal of sense. Composition, a little weaker, it makes sense also. We'll do exploration, see what's right by, but hey, well done. Who's that again? With index, Matt Strat, very good work. Everyone, very good work. We did it together. Where am I on that one? Hot trash. I did not help well at all. So what is next closest off this line? Subindexes, subcomponent, gauges, indicator, unrevised minings. This is tough. Non-farm. I never quite know. how they put this together. So I guess it means index in the sense of like something recorded onto a financial journal as opposed to in a book. So if we did stock market and such, we got us over here. Sen, that's word for 1,000 yen. All right, fascinating. We got very lucky on that one, that the book part and the other part were together. Maybe an index in programming, okay. Programming is opposed to the market. But I don't see things like, anything like greenback here, so money as opposed to, like Python and so on. The line over here, where was it taking us through dictionary and so on? Optimism, euphoria. I said denotation. It's here. Denotations are closer because the index was just one. Eventually, this would have ended up at pessimistic skittishness. I don't understand this video game. Like, what on earth is indecisively a nadir doing over here? Big old web of confusion, team. Big old web of confusion. That said, very proud of you all. Thank you all. I'm playing an LLM. It's possible. And I do wonder if my guesses, like how we think of the interrelation, pushes the LLM into better and more meaningful ways of going. Flamio Hotman. We didn't even get hot. We got some chilies and then boom, right in the middle. Click the stop sign? I don't see a stop sign. Hey, how's it going, Meffrey? Good seeing you. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for all the interesting things you get into on each stream like this game. Meffrey, I appreciate it. I gotta say thank you to the community for pushing games like this into my knowledge. I would have never found this game if you had not said this is the one it goes. Yeah. Oh, I see. Making a joke about trialing with a stop sign. I apologize. I don't understand jokes at all. Yeah, this game is neat, but it also is frustrating, I guess. I guess it's frustrating just insofar as like the connections are not always obvious. But I guess that makes it fun too. We'll continue playing this one, I think. I think this one is worthy of our time, especially once I make the pivot to you all helping. But we gotta probably go slow mode again. Team, I'm gonna do the thing. I said I would do it. This is going to hurt me more than it hurts any of you. Some of you are about to breathe out very much. This is the current leader of the Habsburg family. Over here was Arthur Okonkwo in a mask. Over here, the map of the United States. Over here, Victoria 3. New DLC coming out. I'll lose all the records from all my games. Wait, simply closing it? Like, I'm not gonna clear my cache or whatever. Is that true? If you close the browser, I'll lose all the streaks? Yeah, new DLC came out. I can't wait to play it. We will be playing Victoria 3 right after our Rimworld playthrough. Because Firefox will clear the cookies. Well, that's fine. Who needs to have streaks? We all know we've done so well. I want to see what the oldest tab is. Oh, it is Victoria 3, actually. It is Victoria 3. And then what to do if you win the lottery. No more reading. Friends, I give you freedom. Okay, it took a moment to close, actually. Hey, chat, that's you. Why are you there, chat? Why are you suddenly there? I think my browser is very confused and said, oh no, where's the next Firefox to capture? Let's go make a brand new one to help it out. Brand new Firefox needed. Oh boy, push the plus button, drag her on over. Wrong one again. One moment. That's not it. That's it. For to give you a completely empty browser. Feels bad, man. Freedom isn't fun. Freedom's just another name to say nothing left to lose. I have no tabs left to lose, unfortunately. Can I get rid of these sponsorships? Go away, Expedia. Go away, Temu. No one likes you, Amazon. I expect those a lot of things to be free, but there you go. We closed one window of the browser open. Don't you worry, I have some tabs open on the other screen. I can't close like chat, right? Chat needs to stay open no matter what. If I turn off chat, I can't see your beautiful names and words. Can't do that. Reopen recently closed tabs. No, I know how to do it, but I will not do it. Not this day. Alright team, I believe that's enough opening blather. It's been a great time today. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I hope things are pleasant for you. I hope you're feeling relaxed and ready to play some Rimworld. We got what, like 4 days I think, until the big Rimworld charity stream. It's coming soon. I'm nervous, I said. If I ruin the playthrough, it's gonna be heartbreaking. I actually want to see the image on that if you don't mind. We'll talk about it just briefly. I think it's Potato in chat. Yeah. Alright, copy this thing over. So next week, we're part of a charity stream for Doctors Without Borders. There it is. Hot Potato 2024. Now, the person who made this calendar lives in, I don't know, California or something. And so all of the times on this are in US Pacific time. I know how to get to my time from the UK, from East Coast, Pacific? No idea. Anyway, apparently I'm doing my part from 2000 until 2300 on Thursday, November 28th. So that's my Friday stream towards the end. And I dislike this because many of you know, or many of you do, leave the stream either right after this part or you fall asleep. It's bedtime. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is to ask if I'm allowed to begin collecting contributions before my time on the Rimworld stream. Because it's really important to me that our community has the opportunity to support charity if they want to do so, as opposed to just who happen to be awake still. Because where other streamers are doing things like, hey, for every $100 I get, I'll smash a pie in my face. Or look at me, if you give $5, I will eat some Tootsie Rolls made out of demon fire. The things that we're going to be doing are instead ones that are about our community in particular and future streams and things that you've wanted me to do, not gross things. So I'm asking if I can go ahead and open my charity box early. So if you're not around for Thanksgiving, you can contribute if you want to. And the same thing if you have to go to bed or otherwise, because it's about our community as opposed to about the particular hours we should be streaming. Yeah, I did request to try to have my part towards the beginning of our normal stream time, but unfortunately no. You vote for eating the demon fire? I just don't want to be that kind of streamer. I don't want to be the I do gross things. I guess what I could do, what's the phrase for it? I could do this thing on stream that I absolutely never do. What's it called? Oh, I could lie to you. I could say like, ew, I'm eating a really gross candy. This is horrible. Well, actually eating a Tootsie Roll. You'd never know. This is genius. This is the best idea I've ever had. Nah, Pepper, if you end up giving some money to the charity during my portion, I will eat a Tootsie Roll for you. No, I just don't want to do that kind of stuff. It'll be fun, though. We'll have some incentives that involve, like, one of the incentives we're thinking, I think for $25, I will send to you a one-of-a-kind Polaroid picture of Fritz. And perhaps me and Fritz together, I'm not sure, but we'll take Polaroid pictures that you'll have the only one of the entire world. I think that'll be a fun thing to do. Maybe write you a letter too? Not sure. There are different incentives, some of which will be kind of small, some a little larger, and we'll see what we do as a community. It should be good. I could actually eat a Japanese candy, which is a thing. I like the majority of Japanese candies. I don't know any that are disgusting. That said, yeah, I mean, I could eat natto. I despise natto, but why? Why do I want to celebrate having a bad time? I don't know. Anyway, we'll do that in the future. That's next week. And so next week on my Friday. Oh, you know what's great? I don't need to prep for the Friday class because it's an exam. It's an exam day. So I can stream as long as I want to. That'll be good. Why does that be disgusting? I think it's like, I think it's the thoughts that some people want to see streamers do things they wouldn't do otherwise, and things that are a little unpleasant. So they then say like, I'll give you $5 if you make a fool of yourself. I think on the other side it'd just be strange, right? It'd be strange if I said like, you give $5, I'll give the cat 5 pets. Like, I don't know, maybe it would work with the cat, but it was just like, I'm gonna eat some chocolate candies. That's a little strange. I'll be on earlier than usual. Tonto, I believe it's the other direction. I believe I'll be on later than usual on this day. But I don't know, unfortunately. I don't know. Does it go from 1 p.m., 4 p.m. my time? Maybe? Maybe? I guess we can figure it out. Let's see, this is, 20 is 8 p.m., so 8 p.m. Pacific time to Japan. 1 p.m. So yes, I am starting at 1 p.m. my time. I usually end at 2 p.m. my time. This will be going through 3 p.m. my time. 4 p.m. my time, actually. So I actually factually don't teach until 6 p.m. I take the 2 p.m. through 6 p.m. time to go work out the gym, to eat a sandwich, etc., etc. So, yeah, I don't know why they gave me a slot that is probably outside of my stated availability, but I don't know. Maybe I said I was adaptable. I probably shouldn't say I'm adaptable. I should say, no, give me what I want or I'm not going to take part in your streaming event. And they'll say, we don't need you. We don't like you. Don't get to play. Oh, there's one more thing to show you. Oh, we've been live for a long time. Oh, no. If we don't play Rimworld, it's all going to fall apart. Okay. I have another game open. Team. And I apologize in advance, but you have to see this. Because this is a little game called TCG Card Game Simulator. As you may know, I like this game a tremendous amount. I have a very messy card shop now because all that matters are the cards. Okay. We need to wait for a moment to show you something new and interesting that happens in the game. Have a moment. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and open a box of cards. Anybody? They'll deal with that eventually. Open the cards. I swear we're in the right directory. I swear it's working. Oh, there it is. Man with red dot is good. We'll quickly open this. It's fine. Don't worry, we're playing Rimworld. Don't worry, we're doing the things we do. I just need to finish the box. You can't put them back on the shelf, of course. Anything special? There's a Pokemon mod for this game? Oh my goodness. What's happening? Don't worry, it'll stop very soon. You know Rimworld's coming. This is just a game I play off stream. Okay, so added in a DLC or a patch yesterday is this kind of character. I want to trade this card. Do you want it? He offers a card to trade. Also, people will come in and say, do you want to buy this card? And they might be offering the card for way too much, way too little. And you can check and see, okay, right now on the market, this card is worth $3,135. He's saying it's worth $3,179. He wants a card, I only have one of, so I won't accept it. He wants a card of $43,000. You can check and see, wow. He is definitely trying to get a good deal here. We can't ask for more money. We're gonna say no, of course not. So isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? The card shop, such as it is, has now added in the ability to buy, to sell, to trade. Sometimes people will bring in cards that they want a very small amount of money for, and you can flip them for more. On the other hand, sometimes people bring in very cheap cards that they will try to get way too much money for. What a fascinating addition to a really fun game that I will never show on stream again. Until maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Okay. This is a Rimworld stream. Let's play some Rimworld. Yeah? Is that what you're here for? Maybe. Okay. Good. I know the rule of stream is just do whatever makes you happy. But unfortunately, what makes me most happy is playing Redactyl with you all. So let's grab a jacket, let's get back into our game, let's see what we've been doing. The colony doth continue. I think something horrible is just about to happen. I can't remember what it was, though. I hope it loads paused. If not, we got some problems. Let's go brown jacket. Brown, oh, it's not paused, good lord. Is that a game setting? Is there a game setting for auto pause on launch? We'll see. Pause on load. That seems pretty important. Oh man, how much do I have to pay to have more than one word in Redactyl per day? Wait, Dale, are you saying if I want to have the entire stream just be Redactyl, what would it take? I don't know. Redactyl's really fun. I think it might get tedious after a while, though, as it is kind of random guessing. So the thing that happened yesterday that needs immediate attention is this Boomalope went manhunter, randomly and suddenly. I put all of this marker here just to indicate that this is happening and must be remedied straight away. Unfortunately, Kibbs there, our nearest colonist, has been somewhat wounded already in an earlier fist fight. So their movement is a little slow, not too bad. Boomlope's speed is what exactly? 3-4, so slower than a normal colonist, who's at 4-6. All right, you are gonna run towards our best shooter, who is Wizards. You're a wizard, Harry. Is that only a movie quote, or is that actually said in the book also? As I said before, I do not know Harry Potter even a little bit, although I'm delighted by those of you who do, ignoring all of the drama of various sorts. As always, we'll make sure we have sufficient distance from the enemy to blow it up without blowing us up, because they're full of fire, and though we fire at the enemy, we do not want any fire on ourselves. You know, shoot. Kidnap running in a moment. As the Boomlope is now bleeding, having lost a lung, it's possible it will just explode at some point. And that will be bad. Hey, there we go. Mission accomplished. We'll expand the home zone. This exploding Boomlope give the opportunity to get a little more food. As right now, our food sitch is okay. We've been going that way consistently, and we'll get some hunting going. Alright, so what on earth did I say I would do today? We have 5 characters in 4 bedrooms. We should probably remedy that. I believe I've been saying on and off for how long, honestly? For like 3 streams now that I'm going to build a... Please don't get out of control. That I'm going to build a defensive wall. We will have a kill box. Alright, let's take a poll. I always want to know, are you with me or are you against me? Wall today, question mark. Yes, you are honest. No, you cannot be believed. Will we have a completed wall and kill box today? Place your bets. Obviously, you're betting resorty channel points here. Maybe there's a big win in your future. I have no idea. No channel points, of course. But what do you think? Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? But who knows? Who knows? I think I can't be trusted, actually. If today was the first day of the stream, and I would play at game speed of 3, things would get done pretty quickly. But, not so much now. Yesterday I did go watch another Rimworld streamer for a bit, and yes, indeed, they played at speed 3 the entire time. And they were actively talking to chat while at speed 3. And I have no idea how anyone does this. Like, it's one thing to just play at speed 3 and go flying along. It's quite another to be entertaining. All right, we managed to defeat the Boomalope. Took some time, that's okay. 76% of you say, no, you cannot be believed. I'm ready to show you all up. At the very moment that the poll ends, we have a Manhunter pack. So I was planning to say, at this very moment, we're going to put down the slate wall. I was thinking that you're not believing in me would give me the strength I need to do what must be done. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna overcome adversity. Right? That's what the kids call it these days. Overcoming the adversity. And always, I'm probably putting this thing out too far. We'll see. We have a little opening there. That's delightful. Let's try to fight in that area, because enemies will be slowed down as they move through. We'll get to that for sure in a moment. Why does it say black and white? Because you can't halfway make a wall. I guess you can, actually. You can't half believe or fully believe. That's what I'm saying. I had a graduate school professor who had a portion of his class every day that was positive. He always wanted to lay out the thought of the thinker we were talking about, lay out the argument of the essay, and think through what's right here. But occasionally, students would come in so strongly opposed to the writing that they wanted to challenge him right away before the positive case was even made. And anytime a student did that, he would stop class, he would look the student dead in the eyes and say, "Are you with me or are you against me? In this class, we make positive cases first." And it was so intimidating. Luckily, I never was at the target of his ire, but surely some of my senior colleagues were, because they thought they could get away with it. But no, man just wanted to explain clearly the person's thought first, and that was all he wanted. Let's check affordances here. Okay, so we can build if we go a little bit norther. Is norther a word? Go norther? Feels kind of ugly to say. I'm gonna say no. All right. We can cut through here also. What portion of the map are we trying to control? Are we gonna say too much? This is a size similar to what I often see folks make. If good players can build this size, gosh, I can too. What if the author was clearly wrong? The importance of the class was to understand other people's thought, to take their assumptions as true, and try to learn what they're saying. If you jump in immediately with this, counteracts my intuitions, or this raises some kind of alarm in me, then you don't understand the person well enough, right? Definitely you should try first to make sense of other people's ideas. This applies much to life as to reading, I think. And then go after your attacking, and then say, you're wrong for this reason, or I disagree for this reason. But first understand. That's my view. The moon isn't real? The moon isn't real. A Crutch, why do you believe the moon's not real? I'm not sure I agree, but please tell me why you think that. Why is that important to you? Etc. We try our best. Friends, the Manor Pack comes along. They're guinea pigs. They know that we have captured some guinea pigs, put them into our ranching situation. And the question now is, can they free my guinea pigs? Let my guinea pigs go. Up here, there are a far greater number than I wish there were. Now, the nice thing, of course, is not currently raining, and guinea pigs will most likely die in but a single shot. We'll probably be able to deal with them. Our trap line is sorta kinda extant. Good enough for now. I'm feeling lucky though. So Kibbs is still a little bit wounded, a little bruisey, but we'll be fine. Now, what are the other conspiracy theories of a piece with the moon is not real? My students always want to talk about flat earthers. I'm not sure they've ever actually met a person who does not believe in the spherical nature of the earth, but it's in the water. It's the kind of thing that my students believe that lots of people believe. I just don't think they do. I think Mimi beliefs, while funny to point out other people's failures in inquiry, are probably not worth talking about. And there are plenty of other conspiracies that have the stink of truth, perhaps, but, the shooting begins. Right away, we've hit 1, 2, okay. AA is going to move in and intercept this one. It should get down immediately. It hit the trap. It hit the trap. I love it. You don't like to say you're not a flat earther. Why not? It's like saying, I believe that we are people in the room. Right? It's not a controversial claim. I don't know. You don't know? I mean, do you not like making any positive claims? This is a case where we just disbelieve everything. We shouldn't make positive claims. We might be wrong. That feels really suspicious to me epistemologically. Okay, we have some wounds. We have some wounds on 2 people who end up in melee. That said, it's not so bad. A lot of tiny little bites. You go toe-to-toe with the guinea pig, it's gonna win. Kibbs also, holy moly, a permanent scratch on the eye. Is there any way that we can get some sunglasses in this game? So like safety goggles? That would be pretty lovely. That'd be pretty lovely indeed. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What I know is we got to deal with it straight away. It's a social mistake to say you're a flat earther. Wait, Gary, are you actually a flat earther? Like, are you memeing right now? Or is it a social mistake to say you're not a flat earther? Because if you're not a flat earther, why would that be a social mistake? It's ridiculous. Like, some beliefs are plausible, but some are absolutely ridiculous. Like, I tend to be very tolerant of other people's beliefs. I tend to want to say, like, you believe what you believe. We have different perspectives. Let's talk through and think through. But when it comes to, like, ridiculous beliefs, a la Resorty, you are actually a 12 million year old dragon, this is just wrong. This is just wrong. Unless you do not understand what those words mean, it's just wrong. All right. We're tending to Kibbs. We do have 5 more magic medicine. There's probably a mod for glasses. Yeah, I was reading the Rimworld subreddit the other day, and some poster was raising an issue about, like, I wish the game did X. And I don't recall what X was, unfortunately. But, yeah, I wish the game did X. And instead of people saying, like, yeah, that'd be cool, we should suggest that to Tynan, maybe next DLC, all of the responses were just, there's a mod. And I was like, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is they're suggesting the possibility of the game being different. That's okay. But I think it's just like a little bit too quick of a response to people's interesting suggestions. You don't think there's proofs for the Earth being round? So all the way back to the Greeks, they did tests on the circumference of the Earth, involving like having armies march from place to place with like a pole and the sun, and I think it would be difficult to do that in so-called flat Earth things. I don't know. I'm not able to argue it's a good way. Yeah, Aristophanes, thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Aristophanes did this. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to have much to say, but yeah, the Greeks have done this, and then, lots of other scientists have done these things, so on. I don't know. Same thing with Skyrim. There's so many ways you can change the game, but you always should just mod it, and that's fine. Like, I'm totally cool with people using mods, but to me, they feel like band-aid solutions. And I mean this for like quality of life things, possibly. I do wonder. Dandy Bar, you're amazing. I do wonder, for some things like graphic mods, where a person wants to spend the time to, make some like pretty clothing. I think that's really cool. And I don't think the game should say, man, we need to make every possible art style. It's not possible to do this, of course. Instead of things are like core functionalities, quality of life, I don't mind at all the game saying, or the people saying to devs, like, hey, devs, consider doing this. Makes sense to me at least, but who knows? Why are there stones there? Someone built a new shelf and did not link it in. Let's play like Legend of Zelda and get some link in there. Let's do like Abraham and get some link in there. Let's pretend like we're contemporary business people who want to show off how much of a grinder we are for success. Let's get LinkedIn there. This is the best line of jokes ever. This is good. There must be more. Good. This is my life. You don't have to understand. Like, the only reason I stream is to be able to come up with jokes for you all. Genuinely, that's true. I'll go and tend to AA. I know we're out of medicine right now. We gotta keep getting more medicine. So I need my grower to full-time garden, of course. I think there's a reason I can't do it effectively. I'm trying to get chain of link jokes. That's good. Make sure our chainmail armor is linked in. Soon enough, we'll need to get ourselves some armor here that will be linked in to other bits of it. You absolute genius. Absolute genius. Gotta keep this going. You thought I came up with jokes for my students? Oh, it's true also. It definitely, I hate to say it, and it's something that I think professors are often critiqued about. I do enjoy having an audience 3 times a week. I don't think of it as like Uncle Resorty's Fun Time Joke Show. I am indeed teaching things, but I do enjoy the like, haha, I made them laugh a little bit. Haha, what a good time. Hey, Commander Keen, thank you for the lovely resubscription for 5 months. You want to see the Ancient Danger one of these days, after we have armor, especially. Speaking of which, Wizards, what you doing, fam? What's your work schedule these days? Good old Wizards. Yeah, crafting still. I think I suspended the crafting jobs, though. I said make more slate. This is the part where those of you who guess that I may not be able to make the wall are absolutely right. If I stop making slate. Telling jokes with no answer is the worst. Yes. Especially when I first got here to Japan, I used the same kinds of jokes in the same points in my lecture that I'd use with Midwest American students, and they just stared at me. Especially with wordplay, Japanese people, on the whole, who speak English, understand English wordplay, understand English sarcasm. They just don't think it's funny. And so they'll do the kind of, I see what you did there. It's the worst feeling in the world. I'm used to my American students give me a little laugh at least. And some of you also give me a little laugh. I expect some of you, when I get into the wordplay too much, roll your eyes, click that X key. But man, it's a bad feeling. Kibbs, who's been bitten over and over and over again. This time got themselves a little infection in the leg. Happily, that is rectifiable if need be. For the moment, we do have some medicine. Best doctor is Nymphadora. Nymphadora is full of body. Also, Nymphadora wants to change their style. They want to have different clothing. We did make a styling station. We got to get on that in a moment. Kibbs? Kibbs, where are you going? Kibbs? Cleaning blood first. All right, Kibbs, unfortunately, you need to have some bed rest and be a patient first. Please be patient when it comes to the work. They'll still be there after you are a patient, etc., etc. All right. I'm thinking a little bit more about things like flat eartherism, insofar as it exists in the world. I think to believe in it, you have to believe there's a global conspiracy of like really smart people, really learned people who are just lying, right? I think that we shouldn't do appeals to expertise in all arguments, but certainly relevant expertise. Like when it comes to the question of, you know, is the Earth an oblate spheroid or whatever, there are people we can ask and learn interesting things. In the same way I know a lot about philosophy, I think there are people who know a tremendous amount about, you know, astronomy. And it's hard for me to imagine my friends from undergrad who went into astronomy are just joining this like big lying group. I don't know. Exactly. You have to have thousands of people who are not spilling the beans. That seems very hard for me to believe. Like, we know how quickly secrets get out. I don't know. What really smart people not have conspiracies? It's to keep us all down, man. At some level, I don't actually know what rides on the issue, right? There's some kinds of things. You think of like awful government conspiracies, the things the CIA did in South America during the 70s, the kinds of things that might lead to like distrust in the government, right? These noble lie moments. I get that. I get why people need to believe certain kinds of things to keep them loyal to a government and paying their taxes are fine. When it comes to that the Earth is not flat, what does anyone gain? I guess the globe makers would be very, very sad if they couldn't sell globes anymore. I don't know. I just don't see the motivation, unfortunately. Now, again, if it's just folks who are memeing, just folks who are trying their best to be informed amateurs, that's cool. Blue Moon, you're absolutely right. Most conspiracy theorists exist to make the believer feel special about it. I totally agree. When I was young, my father had a friend who believed he was personally being followed by the FBI. He believed the FBI bought the house next to him to spy on him. He believed he had all the secrets of all the world, and he was obviously mentally unwell. And he just wanted to always be the one bringing people into the fold. Like, I am the one who's giving you the truth here, where everyone else is lying to you. And while that's a very powerful position to believe oneself in, I think it's also profoundly dangerous, of course. Really, really dangerous. And yeah, this guy would like flip off every single car he saw that was for sale on the side of the road, because he believed that any car on the side of the road was actually like an FBI camera spot, which I don't know. I don't know. It must be a terrifying way to live in the world, to believe that, like, simultaneously one is so special that you'd matter, but also that people are actively trying to harm you. It'd be very, very sad for me to believe that. I don't know. Dude also believed, and like this, at this point I'm now like making fun of a person with real problems, I recognize, but dude also believed that the movie The Matrix was made about him, as he was the one person who had figured out the truth of our world. And so I think he talked about trying to sue the Wachowskis rather, for stealing his life story. Yeah, I mean, untreated mental illness is definitely the way to go on this one. I think it's the first and only time I was that close to someone who believed so strongly things that were not just disagreeable to me, but outrageous to me. Right? There are definitely people who, believe things that I find difficult to believe, but never ones who believe things that are so outside the realm of my understanding that I find it disgusting to even consider. I don't know. Not a conspiracy. It's possible automated cars will all be in the network and spying on us. maybe so. But when someone's selling like a 1975 Pinto on the side of the road that says like, as is, engine does not run, $200 or best offer, and like out in the middle of nowhere, it's really hard for me to imagine, that has a camera in it and it's spying on all of us. Now maybe it is, right? But it's a kind of outrageous claim. What outrageous claims require outrageous evidence, IMO. That's a line from, I think, Dennett or maybe Hitchens, possibly. I don't know, team. I don't know. We have a work hunting site controlled by the kinship of Olga. Not too far away. Don't indulge conspiracies. Yeah, the problem is the field that I come from wants very much to understand beliefs and think through beliefs with people. So if someone is engaging in what seems to be a sincere belief to me, I'm so desperate to understand why they believe this, and then possibly say, here's why I don't believe in it. Yeah, and that might just be like a defect of my field. It might encourage a kind of nonsense by giving it a hearing, but I don't know. Because I think I believe in truth is the problem. I believe that if we talk enough and think together, eventually we'll figure something important out. That's how it goes, Who knows? Fun topic though, but ultimately unanalyzable. Nothing is true. I mean, A Crutch just said in chat that nothing is true. I find it very difficult to say there's no truth in the world. I'm happy saying that some truths are very hard to find. I'm comfortable saying that some kind of, some truth may never be discovered by us. They're hidden or otherwise beyond our ken. But, I'm saying there's some truth. Everything is permitted. No Dostoevsky allowed in my chat. Absolutely not. Friends, in other hours past, we've played some Rimworld. We've mostly talked about epistemology, because gosh, why not? Speaking of which, one of the incentives for the charity stream coming up is a philosophy stream. I have no idea what we'll do in that one, but how it goes. Yeah, Exist, you may not be wrong. I think one needs to take a stand on things, but yes, democracy does lead to endless conversation. There's a book with that title, right? Democracy is an endless meeting, maybe. Who knows? Anyway, team, an hour's gone. Time for a quick ad break. Oh boy, the ad break started before I said time for a quick ad break. I'm the worst streamer ever. We'll see. Ah, goodness. It's a fun topic, though. Friends, it's a Thursday in your neck of the woods. So Thursday, we're going to knock out the puzzle very quickly. This is a fascinating looking puzzle. I have never seen a puzzle with this much black on the out. Black on the outer edge. Never, ever, ever. Let me go and give the YouTubers an ad break also. Sorry, YouTubers. You're good people too, but that's right. Some of them are good people. Here we go. Conclude. I mean, it's an easy week, so just end probably. Affectation adopted by some podcast hosts. Or host, rather. I mean, like radio voice? Hello, friends. This is Resorty coming to you live from Tokyo, Japan. Today we have, I have no idea what they'd use, a desert plant with healing properties. The word aloe comes to mind, and aloe comes from agave? That's wrong. I think it's called an aloe plant. I have no idea. Instruction near a perforated edge. It's tear here often. Tater tot. Homes for frequent flyers. Like a beehive, maybe? I'm not sure. A pun-loving parent, stereotypically. A dad. Incidentally, Noms, my wife, is beginning to look into getting permanent residency here in Japan, so she doesn't have to keep getting visas over and over again. And we looked at the various things that are considered in getting permanent residency earlier than most people do. There's a variety of things, including like, what's your degree, do you speak Japanese fluently, etc., etc. But one of the important ways of getting points to get PR earlier is, how old are you? Which I believe is the question, will you help with our population crisis? And so you get points up until up until you hit age 40, I believe. And then no points for you, because you're not going to help with the population issue. Is Nam seeking permanent residency means she's losing interest in moving to Germany? The issue is it's just not clear when the German position will come open. There's someone in the position she would go for right now. And so it really is, my visa runs out next April, I believe. And Nam's runs out the April after that. So I think it's more just a desire to not have to go down to the immigration office so often, and instead just say, we are good to go here over and over again, which would be a lot nicer. And she made them an offer they can't refuse, the one in Germany, nah. Yeah, until recently, we were thinking seriously about what school we want to work at in the U.S. If we had like a dream school, where would it be? What would it be? And then we decided to maybe not go back to the U.S. right now. Who knows? Yeah, but Nam's always thinking where would be cool to live. As you know, she loves novelty so much. I love stability. This is an interesting pairing, of course. And so my wife and I probably pull in different directions, where I sure would like to stay in Japan forever, and she sure would like to, I don't know, maybe stay in Japan because it's good for me. Like, she recognizes that I'm more stable here than anywhere I've been possibly ever, and she herself can find a lot of novelty here in Japan, because it's a big city, of course. The Greatest Philosophy Department at University of Pittsburgh, the greatest city ever. Drek, I shouldn't say too much, but I'm relatively close to that program for a couple reasons. And I spent some time at the University of Pittsburgh archives, digging through old letters. It was a life. Let me go and do just the rest of the acrosses and then back to the game. A flower that shared its name with part of the eye, the iris, of course. Ask not to come, actually. A disinvite, maybe? Not sure. When required. As needed, I bet. And last one for right now. Lead into X, Z, or Alpha. Gen, I assume. Okay, very good. I should have finished this in just one ad break, but we got talking about stuff instead. Your best friend's father, professor there until recently. Drek, I don't recall this, but is your best friend's father's initials RB? RB, like the restaurant, I suppose? If so, interesting. Let's talk later. If not, that's fine too. If you want to mention the initials, I can tell you if I know the person very quickly. I have ins with 3 or 4 people. They're not. They're KM. Okay, I know who that is actually. Cool. I like the connection so much. Yeah, enough about that for right now. But cool. All right, we return to our little bit of Rimworld. Someone has an infection, and earlier when asked if Mr. Squeakers here should be in our quote-unquote hospital. Yesterday we decided that Mr. Squeakers is Kibbs's best friend, personal pet, rather, and so Kibbs's bedroom will always have Mr. Squeakers in it. Now, if Kibbs is here, they can rename Mr. Squeakers, but I myself chose that name because it's a cute name for a rat. What about being in Japan helped me with my stability the most? Not having to drive is actually huge for me. I find driving very, very stressful. Also, the quiet in public. The quiet in public is really good for me also. Not being overwhelmed by sound all the time. Yeah, there are a few other little things. Most notably those, though. The people try very hard not to hassle each other is good for me. And then I also got on different medication. So it is possible the meds would make me good no matter where I am. Part of it also is I've just been here long enough now that I have my routines. And so if we move away, it get very hard for me because we have to reestablish routines. And that sure is something, team. That sure is something. So, I don't know. I'll think more about it in the future. But yeah, Japan's been very, very good for me. Part of it is when we lived in small town Nebraska, there was an expectation we'd show up at lots and lots of things. Partially because of Namda's position in the university. We'd show up at like the pie party. We'd show up at the gala for the donors, etc., 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 and like community events also. And Noms loves these things, right? She really wants to support the community and the university at which she works. But at the small town, there was always a sense that the invitation is for Noms and her husband. Where here in Tokyo, this is done much, much less. Instead, invitations are just for Noms. And if I want to, I can come along. In part, I'm a professor, but I don't need to come along. That's been really, really good for me. Really, really good for me in a way that I can't fully express. Because I'm an introvert, I have trouble with new people, and so, yeah, not having to go along to fancy, fancy parties is a huge thing. It's a huge thing. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. We'll see. Blueman, you felt comfortable in Oregon for a year or two, and then felt like home. Yeah, I get that. I think probably that's true for most everybody. Now, Noms, my wife, lived in 6 or 7 places throughout her youth, and so she feels and says she's adaptable no matter where she goes. She's comfortable dragging home with her. I'm someone, though, who lived in the same place for a very long time, and so I very much struggle with new places. We're getting Kibbs moved over to our official ID Legend. Kibbs getting closer and closer. Also happy to report the infection has been remedied. That's great. Their certainty in their faith is down to about half or so. That's not so good. And then Anarchist, this person hanging out here, does believe in our faith, and we're now gradually recruiting them to Team Resorty. We're getting to 6 people soon. Should be good. We have a quest. A quest. We detected an orbiting space drone that contains information about the Ranch Memento, a special item. You have the code that will force to land at Panther, Sylvania. To get the information, hack into the drone's computer. It takes time. Tri-Tail from the Krika Covenant will spot the drone during its descent. As long as it's present, they'll send attackers every 8 hours to destroy it and steal the wealth. You have time to prepare, etc. I do not know how long it'll take us to hack it and how many enemies are coming. So we're gonna hold off on this one until we're a little stronger. That is a mission that never goes away. Isn't my home where my cat is? I gotta say no on that one. I like Fritz a lot, but at some point Fritz will die. And at that point I'll need to be able to do the home thing regardless. And so no, I think home for me is something else important. It might be where my wife is. I'm comfortable saying that. We do well together, but yeah, I like the cat a lot, but he's a cat. I love him, but he's a cat. So offensive. People are gonna boo at me now for saying my cat's just a cat, but it's true. I'm gonna make a couple of hospital beds over here. I'll floor this eventually. It's not any great hurry though. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like Fritz a lot. He's a really good boy. He tries his best. He's big and cute and likes the pets. As far as the question of home, and I guess the question of adaptability to home, have many of you lived in different places? Have you largely lived in the same area? I think I saw some study of Americans that found that even though mobility is increasingly needed for work, people will be born in one place and move somewhere else to the job, most Americans still live within an hour of where they grew up. Is this true for you? Did you move around a lot? Do you find yourself hanging out with your old high school friends still, or what happens? You grew up Ford service, moved every 2 to 4 years. That would do it. I think you've mentioned that you've lived in Mongolia and all the rest. And that's really cool. I'm guessing they gave a really interesting perspective, but it was not therapy time. But I do, of course, wonder to what degree that leads to different personalities. You live about 1,000 miles away. You've been in the same place for about 30 years. You live in Taiwan for 17 years, grew up in south of France. Yeah, we have a lot of people in this community who have moved very, very far away. I think the academics on our channel are probably those who have moved farthest because, man, if you grow up in one city and there's not a university there, good luck. Oh man. This just reminded me, after grad school, during the end of grad school, I was having some trouble finding a first job. It eventually worked out, but I was talking to friends from back home about the experience of trying to find a job in academia. And they said things like, hey, there's a university about 30 minutes away. Just apply there. And I had to explain that that's not how it works. It's not like you're a marketing professional who surely can get a job nearby. Everyone needs HR. It is such a hard thing to find work. And I know they were trying to help me. I understand like they thought this is a job like any other job. But unfortunately, when it comes to professorships, there's a very small number, especially in fields like mine. So that was trying to explain to people how the academic job market works is tough. You live here your whole life. Your wife has visited 50 countries. Wow. Emphatically avoid the place you grew up. I definitely know that. Academic job hunting for professors insane and slow. Absolutely. You'll apply for a job and then never hear back. You'll apply for a job and hear back a year after you applied sometimes. It's all kind of silly and ridiculous. Maybe someday I'll talk through how it works for those who are non-academics. I'm sure every field has its own like weird quirks. But man, there are often huge numbers of people applying for one job. And also it is the case that it's just a slow process. It's not we read your resume, we want to hire next week. Instead, it's we want your resume and a copy of all your teaching evaluations and a statement in which you explain why diversity is important and an essay you wrote and by the way, we might get back to you in 4 months. It sure is something. And this is for a job that will start the next August often. It sure is something. All right, our friend Rog, the leader of us all, is having a kind of bad time. Some of these things are a lack of animals. Our ranchers just want more animals around. We've been working on it. I think I said yesterday that to remedy this issue, the best thing we could do is to go recruit some elephants to our cause. We might work on that. Some of these things I can't really fix that much. Part of it is that awful bedroom is something I can easily fix. The chemical want. You do not have any smoke leaf left. Wait, how'd that happen? I thought everyone had smoke leaf available. It's in your pockets. Okay. I'm going to do a thing I'm not sure I should do, which is I said previously that I would have Rog use smoke leaves every couple days. We're going to say he can use it anytime he wants to, under any conditions. I'm taking frequency off, because if I tell him to smoke 10 times per day, he'll immediately turn into a dog, or a lion, or someone who pokes around in things, a snooper. So he can have as much as he wants anytime, and that is fine. Unfortunately, insult spirals can get kind of rough. His standing around and telling people that they have terrible honesty or bad charm can lead to more and more sadness. So we'll see. Who you going for? You going for Kibbs? You gonna say some unkind words? What would you say about Kibbs? Insulted Kibbs by calling them a flamingo. How does that insult even work? I mean, I know flamenco, that's a dance. Flamingo, you like eating shrimp. You stand on one foot. I mean, I guess the one thing is that you're far too thin, maybe? You're waifish. Have any of you ever seen the photo? One of my favorite photos, maybe in a video, I can't remember, of some major storm coming for a zoo. And the zookeepers moved the flamingos into a restroom building in order to keep them safe from the tornado. And so all these flamingos, I think, just hanging out in a bathroom together. Can we find this? Can we find this thing? Does it actually exist? Up to 4 tabs already. Flamingo, zoo, bathroom. Hey, there you go. Hey, there you go. I don't know why I love this so much. It strikes me as being absurdist in a way I'm such a fan of. Like, I could imagine some artist taking a bunch of plastic flamingos and throwing into the bathroom and taking a photo, but they're actual real ones to handle hurricanes. Crazy. Here we have, what, pelicans in the toilets? There you go. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Is that an invasion of their privacy? Oh, they're in the bathroom. Leave them alone in the bathroom for sure. Hey, what you working on? You're making some new medical beds. These will look pretty there. Are we out of medicine? There's 24 medicine. Is it not being moved here? Did I mark the wrong thing? Herbal medicine. Yes. Yes, I didn't mark medicine. What did I mark instead? I marked something in manufactured. Oh, I pushed drugs. I was thinking medicine as a drug, which you know it is, but just got it a little bit backwards there. Hey, it's chicken eggs! Tortoise eggs! Ruined by the temperature. So ideally, we don't want to keep the eggs in there. I actually don't know what temperatures they prefer. Animal products, eggs that are fertilized, we're going to say are allowed for right now. I guess the question is, do we want more turtles or do we just want the turtle eggs? We could go for more turtles and then say we'll take their eggs instead. I apologize. This is not a very kind thing to do. So no fertilized eggs allowed for right now. We'll keep them up there happy and growing, I hope. Making more traps will be good. Another normal quality bed. Good. I'd like to begin making the bedrooms nicer. I also want to think of a bedroom location for Nymphadora. So eventually we'll have our geyser thing there. We can't really put a house here. I'm intending to have my kill box be some kind of line on one of these two sides. Haven't decided yet. So I guess we're going to go ahead and make Nymphadora's bedroom down here. And we'll use the limestone for that purpose. We also have to replace the wood. I'm not going to say by the end of today's stream we'll have made the wood that we're supposed to make. Or sorry, replace the wood we're supposed to make, but I will try my best. That's all I can do, right? All I can do. A little bit 5x5 for you there, I believe. A little 5x6 for you there, please. There you go, a little 5x5 for you. Let's make the door on the north, I suppose. Make a little road over to it. This road may be gotten rid of when we get the geyser going eventually. For now, though, a cute little road on the way. I've never played Rimworld in builder mode, you know, where you don't get attacked at all. Some part of me wants to do so, though, just to see what the cutest base I could possibly make is. Get a bunch of visual mods, let you build a really attractive wall hangings and different beds and so on. I think that would be lovely, but I also recognize that we like the excitement as well. I grew a rog. How much have you ruined people's moods? AA fired back. You are a Wolverine. That's the lowercase W. People show up to see your movie, imagining the spikes and so on, and find out instead it's just a movie about like David Attenborough describing the habits of the Wolverine. How about moisture pumps to remove the swamp? We will do that ultimately. For right now, though, we're still in very, very early research, trying to get flak armor. Once that's done, we'll probably go moisture pumps pretty soon. Unfortunately, just up here, it requires a lot more research than we currently have. But yes, in the fullness of time, there will be all the good stuff. Unfortunately, it is not currently the fullness of time. It is resorty attempts to just keep the base going for a while. Okay, so Wrong's bedroom does have a lovely urn in there. Putting flooring will make him happy also. This is one of those things that when one's playing at the hardest difficulties, which I'm not doing, putting like floors in bedrooms increases base value. And people are so concerned about, let's keep base values low. I guess I don't know. Like, how do we feel about that as a strategy? I mean, how do we feel about the game that requires a player who wants to play at the hardest difficulties to engage in this kind of, what's the phrase for? I don't want to say like scammy or cheesy play, but instead it's just kind of like, for me, a boring kind of play where you end up not engaging in a large portion of the game simply because if you do, the game will become too hard. Game difficulty is always gamey, of course. I mean, it is a game after all. It's a game after all. It's a shame, though, that it requires that kind of play, I think. I preferred if there was some good strategy for fighting. And I know there are some cheesy ways of fighting. Adam vs. Everything does them regularly if you want to see them. In which you, like, pile all of your colonists onto one tile. They all shoot from the same location while having good cover. And it's basically undefeatable. It involved like scamming enemy movement by putting up fences in some locations. It's really amazing to see. I don't know. Obviously, the hardest difficulty is meant for silliness, but I just wish that not playing the game were not the strategy, possibly. Something like that. It's about that. And you can be good in some way other than just knowing how to abuse mechanics. Is that my view? That might be my view. That said, whatever. People play the game the way they want to. If they have a good time, they have a good time, etc., etc. Jack Blades, thank you for the generous resubscription. Apparently you enjoy it when I speak ill of other kinds of gameplay. Things like that. I who refuse to caravan, it's not that I refuse to caravan. It's just that I want to make sure my base is strong enough before I caravan. That is what I want. That's what I want. If you optimize against metagaming, it distracts from the core of the design. I agree with that. Because the vast majority of players do not play that way, right? The vast majority of players probably play on medium difficulty and deal with the enemies in medium difficulty kinds of ways. And that's cool. And so if you get really focused on, I mean, lots of competitive games have this, right? Lots of competitive games have a, do we balance for the average player? Or do we balance for the highest of high gameplay? In competitive games where millions of dollars are on the line, it might require one to accept that you are only balancing for the best players. I wonder if any game has like two branches. One that's meant to be used for the competitive mode, in which they deal with the metagaming or overpowered skills in the hands of ridiculously good players, and then the other one that's just for normal players and they don't balance it quite as much. No idea. Anyway, super fascinating to me that one can choose which players you focus on. We have a Panther in the base. We gotta do that for sure. You like in games like Rimworld the roleplay approach? Absolutely agreed. And like I said 1,000 times that this game advertises itself as a story game, not as a strategy game exactly. And so though it's very impressive to see people playing at the highest possible difficulty, it's in my view takes away from what the game can be and the way in which the game is most beautiful and good. I think. Panther, obviously a melee character. We'll bring AA in case Panther gets too close. We should be actually lining up farther behind. We have long guns, but it is raining. Like rain on your hunting day, etc. You really want me to go in caravans? No, I know. I think the reason I'm very hesitant to go on caravans is last time we did so, I left behind 3 people and sent 2 people. And when my caravan was halfway to the target, far enough away they couldn't get back easily, we had a raid of a size where I couldn't deal with it with 2 people. I needed at least a few more. Now, one could say, only send 1 person, Resorty, LOL. Maybe that's the solution. But I think the caravan may have been not a trade caravan, but it's instead a let's go fight enemies on the map to save someone caravan. And so I needed multiple people. And so it's just this moment of, I want to engage in quests on the world map, but I never know the balance of how many to send, how many to keep. And you could just say, okay, that's the roleplay portion of the game. Occasionally bad things happen. It's just such an unsatisfying ending to the story, in my view. When you do a lot of work over a long period of time, and then someone left, and then the colony fell. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should accept that as a story. 1 shot, 1 hit. Well done. Got an animal disease for our trouble. 2 of our alpacas are ill. That's fine, bear it with you. No, I know not all stories have good endings. I understand this. But why would I set up for that bad ending again? I don't want to read that story twice, right? If every story is, and then the base died because someone left to go caravanning, it just feels sad. Like, it just feels like a kind of lame ending. But I don't know, like plenty of authors tell the same story over and over again. Maybe I should too. I think I'm just like scared. I think what it comes to is once upon a time a bad thing happened and now I'm unwilling to take risks ever again. Remember the good old days? Remember the good old days when we used to joke that caravanning was against our religion? Those were good days. But now... Now it's not against our religion. I'm just... bored of the events, maybe. I don't know. I'll try to do more. I swear. I just don't know when we will. The Panthers wounded enough, they will bleed out on their own. So we could just stop doing this, but there you go already. Now this is my ideologion, not my religion. Exactly right. Against my ideologion. Perfect. Just evacuate and build somewhere else. I know. That is a story. I just can't decide if it's a good story. You know, starting fresh each time. Kibbs having a real bad time right now. What's wrong, Kibbs? How have you lost your mind? Insulted 5 times, and someone tried to convert you, and you want to be inside of your house, and. I think there are different kinds of stories for me versus for stream. But maybe we should accept it. I think part of it is, like, at some level, a game of Rimworld is never fully lost now, right? You can always wait for the continuation of some colonists finding your base. And that's kind of cool. But at that point, when do I say, okay, I'm done with Rimworld for this week? Do I just say, we're abandoning the story right here? I don't know. Maybe we'll try to be a little bit more... adventuresome in our stories, but I'm having fun, right? That's what counts. That's what I'm told over and over again. Resorty, if you're having fun, it's fun to hang out, and so, look, I'm having fun. New bed here, we can move Nymphador that way, and with that, everyone now has a private room. A normal bed. Is all normal. Everything is normal now. We're running some mid-priced hotel, I don't know, a little... What's a mid-price hotel? The Red Roof Inn, I think. I'd never stayed at a Red Roof Inn until I got married. Apparently, Nam's family loved the Red Roof Inn. I think because they're advertising, and so they would always stay at them on road trips. I don't know why we never did. I think we were like a Motel 6 kind of family, possibly. Non-Americans, I apologize. I'm mentioning lower and mid-tier motels in the US. For a while they're doing grad school, I loved going to non-chain motels. These kind of absolutely random little places that some family ran out in the middle of the country. They're the kind of places you'd often see in like X-Files, where horrible things would happen, and you'd be hunted in the night. They were creepy in some ways, but also the people who ran them are often very, very friendly, in a way that the employees of corporate motels were less so. But a nice time anyway. Oh, someone has a disease. Do we get that treated yet? Already treated. Not a great tent, but enough that the immunity is ahead for right now. A real possibility of dead animal here. Also, Kid is furious. As I saw previously, the enemies, or the insults have caused problems. Kib's not insulting. Kib is breaking things instead. Okay, we're good. Team, we almost had a really bad moment. And that really bad moment was, where are the components? Because components we destroyed very, very easily. For some reason, they've moved down here. Why is this all wrong? For some reason, they're not linked correctly anymore. And this is saying it has the wrong settings. What did I do? What did I do here? Only apparel's allowed. Were they not linked, maybe? Okay, only apparel's allowed. Maybe hauling is not happening. Is breaking grenades bad? I mean, it's not as bad as... The shame there. To lose EMP grenades, there are only ones. It's not as bad as the components being destroyed, though. We could have arrested Kivs to stop that. The only problem is then Kivs be cranky about being arrested, and we have to deal with getting them back in, etc. So that is the acceptable outcome for this moment. Research. Almost machining done. Then even long. You didn't remember if they exploded when broken. Oh, that's a great question, Game Merchant. I'm glad it didn't. That said, as EMP, it wouldn't have been a big deal. But yeah, I don't think they exploded when destroyed. We should go make a post over on the Rimworld subreddit and say, oh, wouldn't it be amazing if grenades exploded when they were destroyed? And then we get a lot of responses that say, there's a mod for that. You know, there's a mod for it. It's called exploding grenades. Something like that. Something like that. Getting this made. I did turn the stone cutting back on. I probably should turn it back off again until we finish our research. That said, we do have a backup researcher. It's Nymphadora, right? AA can also, but AA is busy. I'm going to say Nymphadora, please research after you're hauling and cleaning. I recognize in saying that they'll never research, actually. We need another character to either craft or to research, but both together no good. The wall is being made. Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, ye of little faith. We got food. The giant pile of food sitting here is definitely going to spoil. That's fine. Our animal, alpacachino, something like that, is still going to live. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Rog, what are you up to? You're visiting a grave. All right, what's your current order of work? There's so many jobs that are above normal growing. So we need to change something. I mean, wardening and handling, fine, whatever. But there are a lot of creatures to handle. At this point, handling and growing are incompatible. So I'm going to lower handling. That might cause the tortoises and the guinea pigs to lose their minds. But for the moment, we're okay with that. Growing needs to be job 1 again. Mining, we have nothing marked. When we do, we want to get knocked out, though. We have 2 new guinea pigs. The guinea pigs have a theme. The theme of guinea pigs is Greek gods. So we already renamed those. All of our animals are currently named. Delightfully, we have more and more tortoises being born. But we have to make sure their eggs don't get destroyed. So I'm gonna make a special zone out here. And I'm not sure if turtle eggs will be able to survive in a zone as opposed to having a roof over them or having a full room. But let's find out what exactly is needed. So here we can do egg, fertilized egg, tortoise egg. Oh, so tortoises only produce fertilized eggs, where birds will give unfertilized also. Is this a game thing or is it the actual world? Do turtles actually factually only produce eggs when they've been fertilized? I know nothing about this. Absolutely nothing. Okay, they'll go there for right now. We want to call it what? It is the turtle egg zone. We've called the bigger area the sewer for obvious joke reasons. The hatchery, I suppose. Turtle soup, not yet. I want more than 2 turtles before we start doing that. I don't think about turtle reproduction very much. It's one of those topics that I'm sure is very interesting. We learn a lot about, but at the same time, they're okay. Mostly true for turtle eggs. Okay, so turtles only... What's the word for it? Is it obviate? Oviate? Ova? I have no idea. Whatever the word is for these things, they only do it when they've been fertilized. It's not ovulate, is it? Is it just ovulate? Yeah, I guess it's just ovulate, isn't it? Huh. I don't know why I thought there was a special word for it when it came to non-humans. But yeah, ovulate, of course. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me that humans also lay eggs, so to speak. What a world, what a world. All right, so hey Ryeth, thank you about Prime Sub. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with this conversation going. It's very kind of you to be with us for sure. Something lay a clutch of eggs. Clutch, that's the word. Yeah, tortoises lay a clutch of eggs in hope that some of their babies can make it to the ocean. I remember the first time I learned about that, the way in which baby sea turtles only get to survive and thrive if they make it across some beach. I went to some beach down in, I think, South Carolina years and years ago, and they had these yellow police hazard tape around turtle hives, or whatever the place is called, turtle dens maybe, to ensure that the babies weren't messed with when they were quite young. How could you not sub during this discussion? I don't know. I never know which discussions people are like, hey, weird Thai guy, you're being very unusual in this one. But the curiosity always wins out. If I ever think the thought, I don't know how this works, I immediately want to bring it to mind and talk with you all about it, but that's good. A turtle egg is an insult in Chinese. Exist in what sense? Is it saying, like, you're a turtle egg? Meaning you're a stupid person? Or it's used instead of, like, this food is as bad as turtle eggs? How would you aim the turtle egg at someone? Because we do go to a Chinese restaurant here somewhat regularly. And it's run by nice Chinese people who speak Japanese in, like, the sweetest way. I think because they're used to a tonal language. And so they really overemphasize the tonality of Japanese. Incidentally, Japanese speakers tell you that it's not a tonal language. False. So if I just say their food is bad, I can then say, you turtle egg. I love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you for helping me exist. Learn the insults of the world. Incidentally, I've been told that Japanese doesn't have hardly any really aggressive insults or really aggressive, like, cursing. Noms does not know any dirty words in Japanese because she was taught it in the family, not at school, with school children. But yeah, it's a language that deals with insults in a really kind of subtle way instead of coming right out and yelling horrible things. But I find it delightful. Exactly, Dale. Exactly. You go from a more formal to a much less formal version of language, and it lets people know how you're feeling about these people. Let you know you're being treated as less than instead by the language being used. Is Chinese food in Japan the same as in America? No, it's substantially different. There is this place I've mentioned before, welcome to Showing Off Tokyo, called Oscar's Chinese. Will they find it? Yes. Oscar's American Chinese. We've been there twice. It is not healthy food in any measure whatsoever, but it's very much like Panda Express. And so it is really, really, really unhealthy and really, really good. And here's the thing, it's all vegan. And it does not matter because you cannot taste the meat. What you taste is the overwhelming sauce. It's really, really good. And if you're ever in Tokyo, I'd recommend checking this place out over in Shimikichizawa, which is a really hip area of Tokyo. It also has so many used clothes stores. It's part of the Japanese economy, I guess, for people to go to the US, buy up thrift store clothes that look cool to them, send them back to the Japan great, and sell them for a huge amount of money. So Oscar Chinese is very, very good. Like ordinary Chinese food here is less spicy on the whole, unless you ask for normal spice levels for Chinese folks. Japanese people do not do well with spicy food. And yeah, it'll often have more Japanese ingredients, things that one wouldn't think of in the US. A lot of okra added for one. It's questionable to go to Japan to have American Chinese food. True, if you're here on a visit, maybe it doesn't make sense. If you ever had the chance to live in Tokyo, I recommend Oscar's Chinese. It is great though, it's really great. It's also a restaurant set up kind of like an American diner. And yeah, it feels nice in a way for that. All good. 3 a.m. and the food talk's making you hungry? Oh no. What topic should we change to instead of food talk today? Let's talk about a shaman merchant visiting. Friends, a caravan is coming from the Grey Pond Pact. Set 5 times fast. This is the one that men must wear burqas. Kibbs came from this group, and now they're one of us. What's our relationship to the Grey Pond Pact? I believe it's probably neutral in some way. It's +1. We gave them a gift earlier. This is going to head down to -10 eventually, but we're working on it. We're working on it gradually. We'll see what the shaman has to sell. They have a duck. Everybody loves ducks. Ducks would help us with building up our farm some more, but I don't know. I don't know where the farm's going to go. Probably down this way eventually. Volcanic winter, my favorite and yours. It's actually not nearly as bad as, not nearly as bad as toxic fallout event. Some distant volcano or maybe a fire has been spewing massive quantities of ash into the atmosphere. Ash in the atmosphere obscures the sun. The temperatures will drop, and plants will suffer for lack of sunlight. It could pass in a few weeks, or it might last many quadrums. It's a nice thing to say is it's currently April, May. Never mind. I was gonna say, we're in the northern hemisphere, so it'd be cooler in the summer. No, we're in the southern hemisphere. April, May means winter is coming. So the plants are gonna go bad, etc. Now, the plants going bad is not such a big deal, because we do not farm for food here. We'll need to make sure there's food available for our farm animals. Probably planting flowers a while ago would have been good. We're currently not growing hay, etc. Gotta deal with that. But it's gonna be dark, it's gonna be smoky, no one's gonna like that at all. Things to do in preparation for that. We gotta get heaters up, obviously. If it gets pretty cold, it'd be pretty unfortunate. We want to continue improving the dining room. It's slightly impressive now, so everyone's getting a tiny little bit of mood bonus for having a somewhat nice dining room and rec room. As always, the double counting of the dining room as both a rec room and a dining room feels very, very silly, but hey, we'll take it. All right, they're going to hang out over here. They're dragging their muddy feet through. Why over here, who knows? Nymphador's awake right now, doing some early morning cleaning. We appreciate that. Let you go over and have a quick hello and see what is what. Friends, I just noticed my coffee mug is empty. Question for you all. And I'm cool either way, I just don't know. We're having an ad break in about 15 minutes. Often I go ahead and get a 3-minute coffee break and the ad break. Would you prefer that I take the coffee break before the ad break, during the ad break, or after the ad break? If during the ad break you don't get crossword, if before or after, the ad break in some sense becomes 6 minutes long. I'm just not here for 3 minutes, and then the ads run before or after. Do you care, I suppose, the third thing. During, you want no crossword. That's fine. Before, so I'm caffeinated. All right, during seems to be the popular answer so far. Let's make a vote. Why do we have a poll thing if not to make polls regularly? So coffee break when? Before ads, during ads, after ads, or I don't care. And I don't care means you'll stay here regardless what happens. Come what may, we'll appreciate it. This is me trying to learn the preferences of our community. We have 265 silver. You will recall that yesterday we gave 255 silver away to people who were desperately interested in charity. Trying to be good guys there. We could sell some animals, but no. Sell some eggs, but no. Yeah, I think this is one we just don't need anything other than maybe the medicine. Sure, why not? Thank you. And then when that's done, we're going to have a quick little conversation. Having the coffee break during the ad break diminishes the worth of a subscription. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in terms of subscription getting you an ad break of crossword. There are 4 crossword breaks per stream. There are 4 weeks, 6 times 4. 6 times 4 is 24. Is that true? Yes. So 24 times 4 is a little under 100. So I am going to be cheating you out of like 1/98th of your subscription value, assuming the subscription value is based only on the crossword and not that you just want to help me have a better life and build the community, etc. Kraus, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Most of you, would say 9 of you, said before ads. Many of you just don't care. 6 of you don't want the crossword. All right. Kraus, thank you for your kindness. We'll probably do before the ads. So, yeah, we'll do about 10 minutes from now. Get the coffee. It's a quick little break, but if I don't have my coffee, I get my throat sore talking so much without being able to slake my thirst, I suppose. More behind this paywall content. I've been thinking about paywalling content, how that would go. I don't know. I actually don't know what I'd paywall. Like, let me write a poem for you once a month for a tier 2 subscription. I need to incentivize the tier 2s and the tier 3s. Right now it's just, hey, thanks, I appreciate it, which I really do. I need to find some way to get people to want to do tier 2s and tier 3s. We'll figure out eventually. Resorty OnlyFans. So making the charity incentives for next week's charity stream, I thought about doing a joking, if you contribute X amount, I will make feet pictures. And then I considered like having the pictures be me doing amazing things, like lifting Fritz over my head. It's a feat. But I worried that people would be offended at the very idea of me doing feet pictures. I don't know. That's the kind of cleverness I go in for, but apparently it's not a thing to do. Who knows? Numbers are very, very low indeed on the marijuana again. Do we just stop growing is probably the issue? It's up there actually right now. Maybe naming colonists. Oh, so we do indeed name colonists after subscribers. The problem there's so few colonists. Yeah, that's one way to encourage them, etc. Raising fish over my head while feeding them cheese is a cheesy feet picture. Is that something people talk about? Cheesy feet? I don't want to have this conversation. This conversation worries me where it's going to go. But no, I'm now curling my feet up. I don't want anyone to see my toes at all. Biko is here. A second trader arrives from the same people. What will Biko have? Maybe we give him gifts. Unfortunately, people only want gifts of the category they themselves sell in, which is strange to me, because I easily imagine that a war merchant would want to have a non-weapon of war. They gotta eat food after all. Hello, Biko. Biko will sell medicine and pemmican, and that's all. That said, they'll buy a lot of my garbage. They don't know any better. These things are sitting out and being destroyed in the rain, and they say, sure, why not? I'll take their medicine. Okay, I'll probably end up gifting them something. For right now, I want to try to have this be a neutral trade if possible. Sell a frag grenade. Okay. And then what are we going to give you for your trouble? The awful machine pistol I probably will never use. Unfortunately, it's worth of 51 cents is not good enough. I'll give them a burqa. They like that very much. I'll give them a duster. And with that, we're at +4. There you go. More friendship, more good again. We love it. Medicine goes inside. I probably need to make sure my crafter / researcher / whatever they're doing right now is also making the smoke leaf. Too many jobs. Also, no food. How is this animal doing? Will we be eating Throg this day? 35% immunity. Good. We'll be eating you. 30 on 23. The alpacas will live. And I guess is a pleasant thing, I suppose. All right, time for more hunting. Which animals shall die? And are there any turtles here. Tortoises galore! 4 tortoises. We could really increase our tortoise production for more eggs, maybe turtle soup, we'll see. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark all the tortoises. Let's do 2 more for right now to bring on board. And the reason I want them is primarily so I can continue naming them after Wrexham AFC football players. The best part of the game so far. Rimworld is not a story generator, it's not a base builder, it's a name Wrexham characters simulator. We hunt the monkeys and we check to see where is the cobra. The cobra just defeated a monkey, fine and dandy, and it is getting close to our base. So I'm gonna have Rog go deal with the cobra first. Rog is not the world's greatest shooter, but is good enough for our purposes. Get close, start blasting. So I started blasting. I said you weren't the world's greatest shooter. How bad is it? You're 7. What does 7 mean again? It means you are a weak professional. Good enough at shooting to do trick shows. Line it up. Hey, finally it hits. Though no revenge. Awesome. Well done. Well done. Okay, grab this, take it home. Get back to hunting again. Over here, a panther has died. The panther fought a cassowary. A bite in the neck caused the cassowary to die. And then the panther bled out. It's the kind of thing I meant to fight myself at one point. Let's get that home straight away and enjoy a lovely meal of panther meat. Is it the case that in this game, all of the meats are basically replaceable? What I mean by that is you don't get any special bonus for eating especially fine food. I have no idea what kind of meat would be most fine in this game. Maybe beef, for example. But other than image, and being able to say you do cook with it or you don't cook with it, I think all the same. No, the panther wasn't rotten. The cassowary next to it was. I think it said 8 hours before the panther dies. Is this true? Yes. Not dies, sorry, before it's rotten. So, panther good. A gift was left behind. 23 plasteel. I didn't know they have that, but this is our first plasteel to play through. We'll probably use it for a fancy hat at some point, but neat, neat, neat. Plasteel lives here in Home Depot, I believe. Is it already marked as such? It's not. We'll move it there for sure. Hey, Icon Serpent, you like my tie tonight? Thank you. This is a tie that is very strange. The green screen knocks out part of it. I don't have that many striped ties. I like solid ties instead. Oh, another one of the giveaway possibilities is if you give X amount of money, haven't said how much yet, I will take your advice on what tie to buy next. Talk about ties to add if you want to see me wearing, I don't know, a tie with molary and curly on it, we can do that. Resistance broken. Anarchist will soon be with us. Anarchist will be named very soon after one of you fine subscribers. That'd be a lovely thing. All right. We need to get Buddy back on research. Like, that is clearly the issue. So, wizards, what are you doing? You're done eating. You're going to have a sleep. Fine. Wizard is currently crafting again. But we've suspended the crafting jobs, correct? No. I just need armor. I just need armor. I just need armor. We did make some more smoke leaf. That is good. Convert is up again. So Rog can convert Kibbs. I believe that Kibbs is currently sleeping, so we cannot bother them. Oh, we can actually bother them. Wakey, wakey. I want to talk to you about ranching. Occasionally, you count sheep in your mind. Today, you're going to count sheep in the field. Do you ever, any of you ever do that? Like, it's such a stereotypical comment. If you can't sleep, you should try to count sheep. Have you done that? Like, imagine sheep jumping over a fence, for example. I think it's supposed to be anything repetitive will help you fall asleep more easily. For me, though, if I'm having trouble falling asleep, what I always do is to begin telling myself a story. Now, not a story that is true, not a story that is overwhelmingly complex. Instead, it's a story that is very, very simple. And then at some point, some other part of me takes over, and I notice I'm dreaming. I know. Actually, I noticed first that the story becomes odder, right? So it will be initially, here's a story about a king and a princess having a conversation. At some point, the king will start turning into one of my friends, and the princess is suddenly wearing different clothes. And at that moment, I can either grab the story and try to bring it back into the realm of like my immediate storytelling, or instead I can say, let go. And when I let go, I often fall asleep right away. And I do wonder, like, is this just me telling myself bedtime stories? Right, this is the kind of thing that my parents would do when I was very, very young. Tell me some silly story, read a book possibly, and then I'd think about that a bit while falling asleep. I think I've never thought about it as bedtime stories before. Huh, I like that. That's good. You imagine sinking into the earth, recalling your day. See, Steel, if I recall my day, I always think about what I've done wrong. If I sit there to recall my day, I go, what I should have done is, and it would have been good if why do I do these things wrong? And then before too long, it turns into what's the worst thing I've ever done. Let's think about that. So it needs, for me, it needs to be some kind of fantasy, or else we get into the mode of regret. Friends, a new person's joined us. It's Anarchist. First subscription of the day. Friend Volo, thank you for being part of our community. Volo rather, has been with us for, I don't know, years and years. Tier 3 sub, we do appreciate it. So Volo, you want to be naked. That's the main point of this story is Volo does not wear clothing. Unfortunately. Now, for the moment, they want more animals. The more people you have, the more animals they desire. It's 4 body size of animals per colonist. It's currently 0.9 body size per colonist. Also, friends, oh no! Someone let the ad break run without going to get coffee. So those are the case that many of you voted to have the coffee before the ad break. On this day, it'll come after the ad break because, well, I forgot. So back to the game in 3 minutes. I thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, where the follow button is. Where you're going to have a lovely, lovely time with us. It's very, very good to be here with you. So here we go. A ship whose predicament prompted Ken Jennings to tweet, "Hey, is the Suez Canal really slow for anyone else right now?" I remember that the ship blocked out the Suez Canal entirely. I don't remember what it's called. An N is feeling plausible. Like, vaguely remember this, but I don't know what it's called. I know the situation, but not past that. Armistice Day month is November. Cool. Coke Zero alternative. Diet, well, I don't think Diet Vine is right. So maybe Beehive is wrong. What would it be though? Diet, a lot of rebits, it can't be Sprite. We'll leave it as right now. Famous brand that sponsors an annual hot dog eating contest. It's Nathan's over at Coney Island. Earnestly entreating. So entreating means to bring someone along. The word tempting feels less than earnest. Not sure. A Good Luck Babe, singer Chapel. I don't know say that name. She's been in the news a lot recently. She apparently is dating some other celebrity. I saw it yesterday. I have no idea. The affectation adopted by podcast hosts is the NPR voice. Live from Philadelphia, I'm Resorty, here with the news for the hour. Have you considered the way in which our world today is anti-intellectual? The way... Is that the stream you want? Do you want NPR voice stream? If so, I'll have to change my name to something multicultural and hard to pronounce. Aloe Vera is the full name of Aloe. I got stuck on that one earlier. Homes for frequent flyers. We just changed direction accidentally. Pleading is earnest entreating. Rowan is her name. There we go. Whoops. Guess we got our wires. Blank there is crossed. Very dry is arid. Lipa, who appeared in the film Argyle. I didn't know that her name is Dua, though. Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex, blank Markle. Nay. I was like, wait, what part of of England is Sussex in? And why is it only 3 letters? Homes for frequent flyers, hangars. It's about airplanes for fun. And last one, hopefully, ask not to come. Actually, it is uninvite. Hey, there you go. There's your Thursday completed. No big problems on Thursday. Ever Given is the name of the ship that got stuck in the Suez Canal. Completely forgot that. Anyway, friends, the ad break is over. Almost. So we're going to do a quick little resorty runs away moment. My apologies for not being able to remember the coffee break, but I will be back in hopefully 3 minutes or so with coffee in hand, feeling refreshed and so on. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. It's a good time as always on the Friday. Tomorrow we'll have a Satisfactory stream, playing Satisfactory. And then on Monday we'll be back, getting ready for the big Rimworld charity stream, the hot potato. It's gonna be something. When was our last raid? Well, what was the last raid? Do I worry right now? I mean, that said, the game pauses on bad things happening, so we'll run the game. Hopefully by the time we're back, they'll have finished the delightful research into machining, I believe. Either way, see you in 3 minutes. I don't have a topic to discuss today. Nothing comes to mind, so I don't know. Chit-chat about something. Talk about, I don't know. It's up to you. Don't talk, do talk. I'm not your boss. See you in a few minutes. Hello again. Back straight away. Thanks for hanging out while I was gone. Two notable things. One, my problem, one, your problem, possibly. Not a big thing. But number one, I put in too much coffee powder today in my little coffee drink, to the point that I can't show you this, but the AFK thing's still on, sorry. I can't show you this, but there's actually coffee crystals floating on top of the water. I don't know how much I put in, but enough that when I poured the water in, it did not deal with all of them. So I think I need to like mix this up. So I'm using a random pen to do so. Yeah, I guess it's going away now. Usually just putting the water in is enough. So there you go. Pen from Oregon State University, being used that way. I'm sure this is healthy and good. Could have used a spoon, but didn't realize the problem till we're halfway downstairs. All right, number 2. I made a document for you all to enjoy. A document that shows all of the games that we play at the start of stream. And I thought I set it up so that anyone with the link could just look at it with no problems. I've received 3 or 4 emails saying person X would like to look at your document. So I think it's the case that I accidentally made it so you can't actually see the link or the contents of the link. I will repair this post-stream. I don't know how to use permissions and so on. Share. Private to only me. How do I change that? It does say private to me only me. I was going to change it after stream. I'll change it now. Like security settings or something? Technology hard, it's true. Speaking of technology hard, the hey, here we go. 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 Anyone with the link can view it. There you go, team. It should work now. Those of you who asked for access, I'm so sorry. I apologize, I'm bad human. But the click-through will work now, I think. Would someone mind testing this for me? Mind testing if this actually works? DLES. Yeah, will you please click that? I swear it's not a scam. I swear it's a Google document. Can you see it right away, or is it asking you to ask for approval? It should be fine, but one never knows. Huh. Other thing, got a delightful email while I was gone from Campus IT, University IT, that says that Zoom is down, Canvas is down, and a couple other programs. So a variety of programs that the school needs for teaching online classes, for teaching hybrid classes, for doing normal work of teaching, non-functional right now. No idea what happened with that. Hopefully get it going again soon. Because yes, it is a bit of an issue when you plan to teach it one way and it doesn't work that way. That said, I'm very, very low tech in my teaching, so no problems at all there. It can work now. Awesome. Thank you all for clicking through and checking it out. I appreciate it. Returning to the playthrough, returning to building our wall in earnest. Poor Volo is sleeping on the ground. Oh, poor Volo. Volo just joined us before the ad break. I'd like very much to check out Volo and see what you can do best. Right. So Volo's not especially interested in doing anything other than staying naked. Well, you put clothes on. You put clothes on. Now you're only a -3 with clothes on. We're going into the cold months. We could put Volo onto naked food. Don't want anything, but we'll have to figure that out after the cold times. So if right now, Volo, you can't clean. Well, fine. We all have needs. We all have decisions to make. You've chosen poorly, but that's okay. So your job is to haul. That means that Nymphadora will no longer do hauling at all. You can take over the mining jobs from Rog. You'll help with construction, and you need a weapon for sure. Let's check the old pile here. Looks like you're getting a shotgun for right now, my friend. That'll be good. We'll wake you up. I mean, it's a medical bed. Sorry. You have your own bed, Volo. You have your own bedroom. You don't have a pet yet. Maybe one of these days. All right, the team grows. The food need grows. The animals have not grown recently. Is no one on job on handling? That seems very, very likely. Handling, yep, no one's on it. Hey, we've got a Garlon pod sprout. If we're a different kind of religion, we could link ourselves into that thing and start hiring nymphs to help us. But it's far enough away, we just don't need that at all. So, backup researcher is now doing backup research. That's fantastic, fantastic. I shouldn't say this aloud, but I am thinking of Victoria 3 right now. I'm thinking of Victoria 3's new DLC. I actually don't know what the new DLC added, other than like weird colonialism in India, but I'm super excited to play it in a week or two. I always like the Paradox games. I'm still enjoying Rimworld. It's a good game. We'll continue building along for the next week or so, but, you know, chemical starvation. Wait, Rog, why? I don't want to force you to take drugs, but you're allowed to take drugs, I believe, anytime you want to. Do I have it set up incorrectly? Smoke leaf. Used for addictions, used for recreation, frequency, 2 times per day if you want to. That's ambrosia. Wrong line. Smoke leaf. 10 times per day feels a little excessive. 2 times per day, maybe enough. Gotta make sure you have that correctly set up. Alright, Rog, do you immediately get smoking? Consuming food first. That's fine. Oni announced a new DLC. Oh man. We haven't done, as part of our opening, a look into the Steam store in probably 2 weeks or so. So I've become kind of unaware of many of the games that have come out recently, or that will be coming out soon. Previously, you all have helped me every single time saying, there's already this game, there's already that game. And so we need to probably look at the Steam store tomorrow and talk about upcoming games. Because other than the Warhammer 3 DLC, I have no idea what's coming. Probably more Stellaris DLC, gotta release one of those every month. The plants down. Okay. So now that Nymphador is working on this, yes indeed, Wizards is working on crafting. And so Wizards will return to crafting this, and that's just fine. Hunter has no weapon. Volo needs a shotgun still. Volo, shotgun, good. Food is low, we have plenty of meat. Mark some more hunting. Hello chinchillas, you're little and cute. We're trying to tame elephants still. It goes very, very, very slowly. In part, I believe that elephants could possibly need berries. They might need veggies. And I guess we can start growing veggies just for hunting, or just for taming. That is a little bit silly, but now that I think about it seriously, it might be a good idea. We'd be absolutely sure we do not eat them. But a little corn would be okay, possibly. With that said, Rog, you need to stop hunting. I need you to be grower-in-chief. So, back to work, you. There are other people set up to hunt. Wizards, notably. We actually don't want that either. We need you to be crafting. It's a new person, Volo. New person, Volo. When the hauling is done, and gosh, it's never really done, you'll do a little hunting, too. This Casper here, in case you need emergency food, the Casper's right there. No problems. Alright, Kibbs with the issue. Cold World is outside. The conversion issue. One of these days, you'll be over to the right religion in, I don't know, it's 28%, not too bad. Rog will be able to encourage you to join the true faith pretty soon here, and we are looking forward to that. Okay. I feel like my base is so dark. I feel like we really need more light in this thing, and we do have little lights in every room, but I need some, I want to use, the growing lamp for everyone, so I can see what exactly is happening around them. There aren't outdoor lights. When you play the game, beloved friends, when you play the game, do you throw lights outside, just see more? It is volcanic winter, like a floodlight in the courtyard. Unfortunately, I don't have that DLC installed, so I don't know if I can make that right now. Also, wall lamps. I forgot that wall lamps were in the default game. I should have put wall lamps in all these locations. I look so ridiculous with the standard floor lamps. It's a little old school, I suppose, but we like wall lights. We'll add more of those soon enough. But yeah, I believe that Floodlight requires the horror DLC to be installed. Still my least favorite of those, but yeah, that's okay. That's okay. You run Realistic Darkness with streetlights. Realistic Darkness sounds amazing / terrifying. Does the Realistic Darkness mod make it so unless you have light at night, you can't see anything? If so, it's horrifying. Now we could put just random blocks out here and cover the random blocks in wall lights. That'd be the approximation of a streetlight, I suppose. So I don't know why this little bit's here. This has annoyed me 2 or 3 times now, so I'm going to fix it before it annoys me forever. We'll get rid of that part. We'll extend the flooring. You know, like that instead. It'll look more reasonable. Maybe some benches here. It'll light in the middle. There's a dark mode and a Realistic Darkness not unplayable version. Wait, what does an unplayable version of darkness mean? Like half the day you really can't do a darn thing. You better be sleeping and with your doors locked because the great dark is coming for you. In some measure, I'm all about that. I think it's absolutely amazing. Try to light up everything, help with movement speed, absolutely. I mean, we have vague light everywhere but inside the stockpile room. I should remedy that for sure. But Volo's going to eat all the food. Why? Because you slept outside in the cold. Oh, speaking of which, you need a heater now. Yeah, heaters are immediately necessary. I don't know if we have the, what's it called? Steel for them, but a bit of a concern straight away. So, I'll give you a heater also. Hey, it's a raid also. Cool! I've been busy thinking of goods. Thinking of goods? Sorry, thinking of things to do. Having a raid. We knew one was coming soon. Here we go. Several separate groups of Outlanders from the Bonnelier Pact have arrived in transport pods nearby, preparing for a while, and then they will attack us. Alright, group 1 there. Looking for the other easy black spots, but not seeing them. Volo not fighting is unfortunate, in that he's one of our better shooters. So, bad mental break time. Also, a mental break at half or so feels bad, man. The chance of a break there, I guess mental break's 47%. That's kind of fast. Oh, because you're too smart, right? Yeah, breaks far more regularly. Alright, where are they coming from? Is everyone home right now? Everyone's home right now, good. Okay, this group begins to pop. What do we see? We see a wide variety of people, 2 melee, 1 with a revolver and a flak jacket, 1 with bolt action rifle, more Nutrimine for again eventually getting the lovely medicine made. Group down here of apparently 1 person, Minla the Forester, and I believe that's about it. So 5 people, 4 in 1 group, 1 in 1 group. We don't really have much set up for fighting, other than the trap lines. We can, gosh, take cover here maybe, and here, and hope they come up the pipeline, I suppose. Definitely not my smartest build ever, but functional enough for the moment, I think. We can use a long rifle from this location also. We'll see. Unfortunately, we do have only 1 long rifle. We'll see what happens. Alright, so the other ones are revolvers. I don't know, team. We'll see how this goes. And I have 1 more character. We can have them at the door here. Would I not move? AA. Well, you're a knife person. Boy. Put the knife person there. And then Nymphador didn't move either. You'll be at the door here. Okay, this is what we got. We could run out and try to chase them down. Minla is going... So Minla's waiting to attack. It'll be the last one in, I suppose. Okay. I don't know where the AA approach from. I guess this side might be best. They're going to go very slowly through. We have AA wait here. If we do that, though... Oh, they're all waiting. They're all waiting for a while they're attacking. I apologize, I missed that part. We could run all the way down here to fight Minla, but, no. No, I recognize we should wait till they come. This group is fairly close by, to the point I'm not sure I can get to our post fast enough. We could run out there and fight them right away. Foxy, I believe, is naked. Not naked, just wearing skin color clothing. If we push to here to fight, they'll have this cover. And that's not great. We'll just hang out. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, those of you interested in the ongoing tale of Fritz the cat, my beloved cat, he is uninterested in sleeping underneath the stream table still, despite the fact that I have now moved his cat bed from upstairs that he slept in every night for 2.5 years. I put that down here, and then the new cat bed I put upstairs. So I'm hoping he'll eventually sleep in the bed that smells like him, but so far, no luck on that front. Okay. I need to have a safe location for my people to stay inside of. If I don't do that, they're going to wander off terribly. So, need a new zone, if you please. We'll call this one, I don't know, safety before all else. Is your safety on? We could call it just safe and home, or there's no place like home. Sounds good. So for the moment, you become, I inverted it, wrong button. No place like home. The amount of time I spent on trying to get this cat to comfortably hide underneath the stream table, instead of just accepting he doesn't want to be in here while I'm streaming, it's been a little bit excessive time. I really should just give up on it, but I can't. I've set a goal for myself, and as a good American, I'll go to any length to achieve my goal, even if it's an impossible one to achieve. Just want the cat to sleep here. I don't know. Get a bag of treats. So the thing is, he will come in as long as I'm actively giving him treats, or if I'm down on the ground actively petting him. If I've pet him quite a bit and given him treats, he will stay here for a little while, but he will not do it while I'm streaming. He'll only do it if I'm not talking loudly. So, who knows? Okay, as I mentioned before, can we get to position before the raiders actually get here? My sense is probably not, actually. Which I think we recognize. I think I said this is not a good idea. And yet, who did this? I did. Run! All of you, run! I'm gonna put you here. We'll figure it out in a moment. There you go. And don't attack the animals. The animals are off limit. If you attack the animals, it's be very unpleasant. Really? Oh, come on. This is why we need the wall done. How unsporting is that? You have your people who are intelligent and you're equal. Instead, you stab a guinea pig. We've given them a target now that's human. Foxy half been shot once through the arm. Vinny returns fire. Vinny is a counselor. Should be saying nice words instead. Not quite doing so. Does Kid get shot? Luckily, no. Cat. I want AA to run out and stop this. I reckon if I do that, though, that AA will receive all the targeting, and that's just not okay. Alice or Alicia's coming this way. Oh, the guinea pigs are running! The guinea pigs are running. I can reassign them. I can reassign the guinea pig. I totally forgot. If they die, this is my fault. 100%. So, new area called... We saw earlier that picture of zoo animals hiding in a bathroom. We're going to call it the zoo restroom. And we'll put that in this room. Who is that? Nymphadora, how generous are you? And any animal that's movable, run, Arthur Conquer, run! We'll go there immediately. Oh, I forgot about that. God. Another one dead! You killed Papa! You knocked down Zeus! Run, Guinness, run! They're going north to kill Arthur Conquo! No! Okay, we have to go fight them. We have to go fight them. This is so unacceptable. Where do we go to fight? Okay. I don't think that's in range for you. Rog, drop back also. Oh, Arthur Okonkwo is downed. Okay, the melee are in very close. One down, good. Someone then wounded its Kibbs. What happened? You're shot through the arm. Not great. Wizard moved forward. Not far enough. Target here. Possibly naked. The fence gives some cover, but not very much. Characters dropping back to fight these. Those are all down. We could disengage, or we could go for rocks. We can go and push against the fence and say, we're farmers here, and fight from the fence. This is a very, very awkward place to go. But yeah, let's go fight from the fence if we can. AA is just going to run here. Please don't get shot. If I say please don't get shot, does that make it less likely to get shot? I think so. Are you actually naked? If you're naked, you're the target. You are. AA, get this one. Character in from here, just remembered. Just remembered there's another one coming. Okay, they're shooting from this side. We call it flanking, I believe. So wizards, AA is going to get these. Wizards go here. Kibbs, drop back also. Please don't get shot. Oh man, AA. Oh man, that person's naked. Finish him off. Shooters, push forward, I guess. Hey, level 3 on AA. Terribly, terribly shot. Just don't die. Okay, so they didn't even kill the one character they naked when they went against. Brutal. Over here, Wizards is shooting. They're fleeing here. Cool. Best Doctor is Nymphadora. Nymphadora, save AA. We're needed triage in just a moment. Rog, come help fight. Cat, who's still around? Rog's eating. That's down. Mission accomplished. One of the more awkward fights we've had so far. Just didn't have a great place to set up. I mean, I had an idea I loved. I think our initial setup location would have worked so well. But then, time for a quick triage. You're fine. You've been shot. You have 10 hours, Rog. Nymphadora has been shot also. Kibbs also. And AA is come down completely. It's time to use our brand new medical facility. So our best doctors are AA and Nymphadora. 2 people already wounded. We don't like that. Let's save the turtle also. Gotta save Arthur Okonkwo. Dies in 11 hours. For a tortoise, we don't need a great doctor. Volo, I choose you. Volo, you're hiding still. Oh, Volo. Oh, Volo. Kibbs, how bad are for you? 19 hours. Go care for Arthur Okonkwo first. Oh man. Zeus is dying also. No medicine. Zeus has no leg. Dies in 0.3 hours. It's not worth trying. That feels bad to say. I recognize we should always care for every animal, but I'm sorry, Zeus. King of the gods, not anymore. Okay, we want to say anyone who is in really bad shape, you're fine. Wizards, what's your medical skill? 2. Nice. Okay. Rog, you're currently bleeding from the head and doing work. Cool. Let's go put you in bed. Down here. Okay, AA is down. Nymphadora needs to self-tend. Kib is going to bed. Volo's fine. No, Kib is standing around. Kib is handing out Arthur Okonkwo. Very slowly. I should let the turtle die, probably. Goodbye, Zeus. Goodbye, Hera. Goodbye, everybody. You're going to self-tend when that's done. Number of tens needed, unfortunately. Man, that my best doctor got knocked out is not a great feeling. Okay. Wizards, you're being deputized to attend to Rog. Please don't get a head infection. That's one of those issues we can't easily resolve. Kibbs, how's Arthur doing? Hey, Arthur's no longer bleeding out entirely. It's internal bleeding now. That is fine. Kibbs, your bedroom turns into... Where's the... Oh, we moved the animals out of their proper homes. Mr. Squeaker's back to Kibbs' bedroom. Other ones, Tortoise is there. Guinea pig there. Down to one guinea pig. We have to resolve that soon enough. Arthur and Conkle back up and walking. Good. Are you bleeding anymore? One more bleeding. Is this one of those cases where our freely available medicine keeps us all alive? Volo has returned to us. Volo's medical skill, 4. I mean, better than 2. Gunshot quality 10, 0. I want to report we will be seeing an infection there very, very soon. At least it's bandaged, but still. You're no longer bleeding, so Nymphadora, and just self-tend now. You're doing that, well done. Kibbs, we can get you to bed also. I do kind of enjoy the post-battle medical cleanup. I would love it more if we didn't take substantial damage, but that is not the world in which we live. The world in which we live is one in which, if I play Rimworld, there will be damage, unfortunately. We try our best, but still. Kibbs, you're not going to bleed out, correct? 16 hours. Okay. You run through again. Those of you who play this game, do you occasionally find yourself not needing to do medical tending after a raid, or is it chaos raids like that one especially get wounded? I'm sure there are ways to think relatively carefully about positioning and move very, very slowly and pretend like you're in SEAL Team 6, possibly. But with an open fight like that, it's very, very awkward. Okay. So Nymphadora has been hitting on wizards regularly. I tried to create a romance, got the cold shoulder instead. Feels bad, man. We need you to go eat. Also, low draw on the females. The character who has psychic sensitivity is a female. For the first time ever, we need you to get your psychic foil helmet on to keep the bad thoughts out. You're -6 now, but at least the foil head will help you. You tend to wounds more than you should. I get that. I definitely get that. For me, at least, I try very hard to leave bruises behind, but the bleeding. I should probably do more like mid-combat healing also, but I think we have so few characters, I never want to pull anyone back until they're truly knocked down. Aw, Kibbs is cuddling with their rat. Mr. Squeakers encourages Kibbs to feel better, and might have scratched the wounds a little bit. Mr. Squeakers got confused about if blood is a tasty treat. Are we good now? I believe everyone's been put together once more. They have. Now, mental breaks are the next big concern. I'm going to turn off allow self-tending for the simple reason of Nymphadora needs a lot of other things. I prefer to get knocked out before anything else. Now, observing of corpses is so frustrating. I wish an observed corpse didn't pop up so soon after battles, because the corpses they're seeing are, the people they have killed. Now, it makes sense to me that you wouldn't want to see corpses. Killing someone's a terribly violent act. But this is not new to these characters, right? They've dealt with this before. Now, again, if it's unburied bodies that are hanging out here for months and years and so on, that feels kind of bad, I'm guessing. But in the brief moment when you see the people you've killed, I think eventually the characters become inured against that, possibly. AA is down. Still in bed, but has fallen out of bed, apparently. You're good. You don't see the value in mid-combat tending. Better tend later, better result. Yeah, I agree. I just think it's cool that you can do it, right? I think it's cool that you're able to field treat But I think it's the case also that just like, unless the character's really down and going to die all at once, it's probably better to continue blasting forever and always. Nymphadora got to sleep. No more mental breaks. You still want to change your appearance, though. We got to fix that straight away. I keep forgetting. Cool. Maybe there should be a reward for mid-combat tending. Yeah, I get that. I mean, the one reward would be you can save a character who would die otherwise. But if past that, I agree, it's not the most engaging of mechanics. Kind of the crawling away. I don't know. The crawling away looks really, really cool. And it makes sense that people who are downed but potentially mobile would crawl away. But unfortunately, they're crawling away from so far that I'm not sure they can actually get to where they're going. Now, maybe the thing to do is to pick up the people who are crawling, bring them around cover, and then let them crawl from there. I do wonder if crawling was added into the game primarily so that characters could leave blood stains on the ground as they moved around. Friends, a chunk of meteorites come in, chunk of marble rather, marble from the sky. Up there, all the possible artwork. I think we're good. Got some cleaning to do, got some repairing to do, got some hay coming in. It's all gonna work out. Rog is ready to convert someone again. Can you talk to the vent? Can you tell Kibbs? Out of bed for this is fine. You're stuck in the hospital bed. Here's the chaplain to tell you what you should be believing in. 9% certainty remaining. Next convert should do it, I think. Everyone's living, everyone's up and going. I'm gonna say we successfully recovered from the earlier disaster. Volcanic winter continues. What's the growing rate right now for these things? Yeah. It's growing much more slowly than usual, unfortunately. It'll get done eventually, but good there. Did I use Preach Health? No, I use Convert instead. I forgot you could use Preach Health to help people, heal up, but no, changing ideologion, most important thing. Because you understand, if you're near death, we need to absolutely be certain that you, absolutely certain that you are saved. Not believing the wrong thing. Give it a chance to get good with our ranching god. Someone just had a baby. Someone just produced a child. Is it alpaca baby? It's alpaca baby! Alright. What should we call alpaca baby? We have Throg and Zumi and Alberto and alpaca number 1. And alpacas, we give them away. So friends, I'm interested in doing a quick giveaway. If you're interested in being a namer of an alpaca, just put any word at all in the chat, and or any sound, any noise. You can randomly, hammer your keyboard and then hit the enter key, and maybe you'll get drawn to name this alpaca. And forever in the rest of the game, I will have to call that alpaca by the name you want. That is what the promise is here. I notice we're very low on food right now. AA is functional, is not staying in bed, is instead doing a little bit of cooking. Yes, I love seeing the spam of random noises. Oh, Kibbs, you're here. Kibbs, you're here. Kibbs, yesterday you adopted a mouse. There's a long story here. Not a mouse, a rat. Do you have a preferred name? I asked yesterday, but you weren't here. I called the rat Mr. Squeakers. You're fine with that name. If you're fine with Mr. Squeakers, they stay as Mr. Squeakers. Good. Good. Just didn't want to cause problems. All right. 10 seconds until we draw the alpaca winner. Nymphadora, you good? You just need to stop hitting on people. That'd be cool. We're going to see some mental breaks here. Guarantee. I guarantee. Say your name's amazing. Thanks for being on the channel. Appreciate those new chatters, first-time chatters. Friends, the drawing happens right now. The winner is Van B. Can. Van's out going today. Did you give a name you want, Van? You want it to be called Alpaca? Or is that your entry? Do you want it to be called Alpaca? Alpaca the Alpaca. Valio or Valio. That's a lovely name. What's it mean? Valio. We can do that. There you go. We'll try to take good care of it. Chupacca, amazing name. Maybe next time. All these good names, always, always, always. That's a brilliant name, Valio? Do I need to look it up? Was that the name of the alpaca in, No, it's Cuzco. Cuzco is the name of the alpaca in, The Emperor's New Groove, I believe. Friends, the mad wild boar is upon us. It will attack everyone that it sees. It's fine. More meat, more good. Only problem, of course, that we're all in terrible condition. Luckily, our best shooter is not. Luckily, our best shooter is ready to rock. Where's the nearest trap? It's right there. Wizard, get to the trap, please. Volo with your shotgun. Gonna be good. Here it comes. Kind of want to say it's all we're gonna need. Also, AA does not have their weapon. It went down here. Lots to collect, actually. Alright, where's the boar? There's the boar. What a boar. Wizard already firing, you hero. Knocked its right ear off. Wow. Hit with the shotgun. Really slowed down. I do appreciate the knockback situation with the shotgun especially. That slowing power with every hit. Should be killing us with the standard knife move, but that's fine. Good job, Volo. We're very proud of you. Stop making slate for a moment and start making limestone instead. Simply was going to finish this bedroom here, belonging to either Kibbs or Volo. I do like Mr. Squeakers have a tiny little box here. Tiny little room to live in. It doesn't get overwhelmed with too much, but who knows, who knows. Lots of food doing. Next time we have a chance to preach health, we should do that. Unfortunately, it's 2.5 days away. Get someone back into good shape there. Okay. We want to find a female guinea pig if possible. There is a female guinea pig that someone marked to hunt. Why would anyone ever do that? We'll try to handle it instead. That should be good. Hauling is happening. Good work, Volo. I hope it's not too weird when I name characters after viewers and say things like, "Good job, Volo. I'm very impressed by your ability to carry things around. Well done in your carrying." I think it might be a little bit weird. I guess the other side of it is, what'd you do, you fool? Why are you so bad at shooting? Random character name. That is strange. Friends, it's time for the Fair of Spiritism. The 8th of April, May. Our Spiritists can have a special celebration. Let's do it, team. Let's have a celebration. At least sign up for, I suppose so. Oh, the Fair of Spiritism is a ritual only for Kibbs. Now, everyone else can come too. It's likely to be fun. It doesn't say it's going to make them firmer in their faith. All right, Kibbs inviting us to their celebration. They're going to talk some nonsense about other gods, some nonsense about wearing burqas. We smile politely because we heard they serve some food. All right, a little bit of ooga shaka here. Everyone pays attention politely. Volo actually glances at the chessboard more than a little bit. The speech's over. It's time for the party. I got some good new food going. Last time we held a ritual for the predominant faith here, it was a boring party. Maybe this one's a little bit more exciting. We're learning about things we did not know before. AA tried to convert Kibbs during his religious festival. Good job, AA. Down to 7.7%. Soon and very soon, the dominant ideologian will claim you're a believer. Hey, it was unforgettably good. Unforgettable. That's what you are. I don't remember the rest of that song. Wish I did. Everyone learned about each other and felt like a family. Everyone gains +8 mood. Awesome. That makes up for Kibbs' pessimism. And we gain 20 goodwill with the nearby people. Wonderful. Good job, team. That does not make kids more secure in their faith, though, does it? Surely not. They're just going through the ritual. They're going through the motions. They've done it 100 times before. This time will be the last time. Kibb's fully healed. Kibbs, take your bed back. Awesome. Does Mr. Squeakers sleep inside of Mr. Squeakers' wooden animal box? Are you close to sleepy? A little bit. I'm going to watch this rat until it goes to sleep. Even if the base catches on fire, doesn't matter. What matters is where does this rat sleep? Hey, look at it go. It got right in the little wood box. We can imagine it filled with bits of newspaper, maybe some straw. I don't know. In the future, we might give him a little cloth bed, but not for now. We have so much leather, so much cloth. Everyone has good clothes on now, nice enough clothes, but at some point we probably should be thinking about making clothes for sale or just stop making cloth especially. We're going to need it for making medicine eventually, but I keep saying eventually. Eventually. Now I see that my smoke leaf is sitting out in the field. It's just called smoke leaf leaves. Are they disallowed here or have not been moved yet? Smoke leaf leaves are not allowed there. Oops. Quest failed. We didn't go save someone named Trumpet. I think there were too many turrets and a mortar and a surprise, and it was just a little much, unfortunately, this time. Alright, we're nearly done with machining. Please, I need better research. I believe it's the case our bench is roughly at max, correct? Oh, it's 52 right now. Bad temperature. Oh, it's 7 degrees Celsius in there. Holy cow. So I forgot about the whole winter thing. I know I mentioned it earlier, but, occasionally one forgets. You botched construction of our centerpiece. So surely we have to get back to mining, unfortunately. As sure as my name's Resorty, the mines must return. Someone get me Dennis Skinner. A little fire just struck just below our town. We should go deal with that before it gets out of control. Up here, I'm going to ignore. Over here is very small. I'll try to grab it. Please stop lightning striking. Please stop. Don't you understand? Please stop. Oh, everyone's locked in their home. Oh, yeah. You may run free. Already raining, though. Keeping them locked inside ensured that we didn't actually need any help at all. That's good. Team, you've done well today. Proud of y'all. These three good. Remove the home zone we just made there, and or as I marked, this is not home zone. Mistake made. Good. Okay, so I believe Volo goes in mines immediately. Indeed you do. We're gonna start importing steel at some point, or getting the underground digging going. Hey, cool. So Wizards now has their hats no longer needed. They made it through the psychic drone without it absolutely destroying them. So I'm gonna ask them to take off that hat, and they'll put on a different one instead, and they'll make sure it gets on the shelf presently. I don't think they prefer to wear it, so we'll just have them put it away, hopefully. Cool. Seems like the base is becoming more and more automatic in its jobs getting done. The logistics really look good right now. Made our middle location here. Oh, you fool! Did anyone catch this gonna happen? Definitely put a slate wall one too far south and blocked my spin from max spinning. That said, apparently the wall is not as strong as it thinks it is. The spin is victorious as always. Yeah, goodness. Good night, Meredith. Thanks for hanging out with us. We got about an hour left to stream today. 1 hour to go. And I gotta go to the gym. Today's pull day. Good old pull day. It's a day for bicep curls. I had a friend who used to say the standard line of curls for the girls. A little ridiculous that, but it's part of the routine, so we try to have a good time with it. We're very low on food again, so time to ask the hunters to return to work. Deal with some boars, I believe. Because it's cold, the animals are not repopulating as fast. I don't believe they're moving onto the map as fast as we'd like. They're hibernating. I wish I could hibernate. I enjoy my life. I enjoy streaming for you all, I enjoy hanging out with my wife and teaching and so on. But man, if I could just take 3 months and get real big and eat whatever I want, my lovely little strawberry wafers, bags and bags of them, and then go sleep somewhere nice and dark and warm for a while, 3 months or so, I think I might take it. Not every year. I wouldn't want to be a constant hibernator. I think it could be nice to do so occasionally. Would you hibernate? Actually, let me ask this. This is a question I'm always struck by. If you didn't need to sleep, like if you could take a pill and never need to sleep again, would you take that pill? Are you someone who likes sleep more, or who wants to have more time in the day? Because my wife and I are totally different on this one. I would never take that pill. I enjoy sleeping way too much. And for my wife, it comes down to, no, I want more time during the day to get things done. And so I never had to sleep. I would have to take it. And I just don't care about work that much. I guess I could be like always on stream then. 24/7 streamer. Live with the big news of the day. Can you optionally sleep? You don't want to go crazy. I'm claiming that the pill gets rid of those problems. Right? I'm claiming the pill makes it so you will not have like non-sleep psychoses. But good point. Can you optionally sleep? Sure. If you want to sleep, if you want to go have dreams, if you want to turn off for a while, you are able to do so, but you no longer need to sleep. I think that's it. Never have to sleep. Okay, so maybe being able to sleep is an important thing for us. You go crazy with the amount of time spent awake on the earth. Yeah, my wife insists she would not. My wife insists it be like, entirely to the good. She'd have no regrets for it. But she says, I can still do things I want to do. I can read in bed and be comfortable that way. I can cuddle if I want to. But I don't know. Just take the pill. No, I'm saying it's a one-time pill. You take the pill one time, and then forever and always, you will not need to sleep. Yeah. The other version of this course I use in classes occasionally is, if you could take a pill and become immortal, would you? And the pill makes it so you are really and sincerely immortal, can't ever get out of it. What are the hypothetical side effects? For the sake of the story, there are none. It is only the fact that you do not need to sleep anymore, or you become infinitely immortal. The immortal question's harder. I want to leave it to the side properly. AA has gotten sick with the Mechanites. AA is sick with the Mechanites. It's pain, but works so much better at everything. Do we treat the Mechanites? More time to slack, not work, because work is immoral. I don't just mean that, I don't just mean that you can go do work a la paid employment. I mean, work on the things you care about, right? I'm sure we have people in the channel who, man, they would love to be able to keep a beautiful garden, but the amount of time necessary is so very, very much, and so they can't keep their beautiful garden, right? I think it's important that we do not think of work as only paid labor. If we do that, we've missed something very important, IMO. If you can optionally sleep is not different from now. I mean, I don't know about you, but I have to sleep every night or I get very cranky. I had some friends back in high school who were so unbelievably proud of themselves. I didn't sleep in 3 days. And I just don't know how you do that. Like, I feel so exhausted, so unhappy, so fast. A shack of value out there with a legendary steel spear. And maybe an unknown threat. Is it in the mountains? It's in the mountains again. Why can't nice things just happen inside of my valley here? We need the spear. Wizards ate raw pork. Oh man, the part where I said we needed meat, I really meant it. Is no one on job 1 hunting? Oh, someone turned off the job 1 hunting. Someone said, oh, we'll get to that eventually. Who needs food? Not this guy. Go forth and hunt, all of you. Starvation time for sure. Legendary hunt, legendary spear. We could put it like an artifact. There have been playthroughs where I've attempted to make what are they called? Museums. It's never worked terribly well. The idea of making a museum really appeals to me. The actuality of doing so, it raises the base value and takes up space somewhat unnecessarily. I don't know. It's good to have contrast in life, to have multiple experiences. It's good to get tired and need sleep. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to buy into the view that says it's good to have all contrast in life. Because, like, I'm feeling pretty chill right now, right? I'm enjoying myself. I'm nice and warm. I got some clothes on that feel good. My roof's not leaking. I'm hanging out with friends. If we need to have contrast in life, then, once a day, do I need people to come by and berate me for 5 minutes? Must I feel really bad? I don't know. I think I'm someone who refuses the let's have many experiences as possible sense of the world. Because there's some experiences that are just not worth having, in my view. I think I can argue that one out if need be, but I think it should be kind of obvious, perhaps. Is there no place to store this? Oh, that's a problem. Shouldn't the foil helmets live here? I missed that one somehow. Not sure why. Gibbs! Fix it, Gibbs! Thank you so much. Yeah, my students often say, like, they need to have bad experiences to have good experiences. And then I say, like, okay, may I now berate you? May I now punch you? I'll give you the bad experiences you want so badly. And they say, no, not like that. Just the ones that come along naturally. Like, why? I mean, a large portion of human life has been getting rid of the bad experiences. A large portion of human life has been like, hey, it's not good to get polio. Hey, it's not good to get eaten by the tigers from time to time. I think I'm okay with like a certain progressivistic understanding of human life, where we try to get rid of various suffering. Now, you could say we need to suffer more in life, etc., etc., etc. It's important to do hard things, etc., etc. But this is different than certain kinds of sufferings. I don't know. Yeah, I agree rough times are good and they help you appreciate stuff, but does that mean we should intentionally go looking for rough times? Or is it okay to say, like, hey, we don't get measles anymore? Like, a lot different kinds of suffering that are easier for us to deal with. I'm not sure. I think it's worth thinking about. Anyway, it's time for an ad break. What a terrible segue that was. Here's a fun conversation. Conversation done. No more loud. I'm going to play crossword puzzle now. Friends, 3 minutes of this, then back to the game for 1 hour more. And then we'll do a little thing called going away. But between now and then, we're having a good time. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follows today, folks. Always nice getting more new Rimworld friends hanging out. We don't play Rimworld every day, but it is a popular game that we experience every once in a while at least. We'll be playing consistently for the next few days, except for the part where tomorrow is satisfactory. And that'll be, satisfactory. Okay, we only have one hanging out puzzle right now. This is the Monday puzzle of this week. I'd like to finish it. I believe I said I might need help on this one, but we'll see. A small racing vehicle is probably a cart. The Battle of Britain group is the Royal Air Force. A mediocre slangily. Man, that clue is so mid. A sheep's bleat. Sheeps go bah. Erstwhile beer brands named for Washington's capital briefly. It's Olympia beer, I believe. Variety of domesticated cat. All I can see is banana. Bengal is a kind of cat. Variety of wild cats. An ocelot? I actually only know the word ocelot from the Metal Gear games. I think that I should know more about them. The Governor Playfully. So I know his name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. I know he's called Arnie at times. but I don't know the L there. So Amazon's dot and spot are echoes, apparently. Okay, this is gonna be some kind of like heavily accented version of the name. He's Arnold. Arnold. One feature of Hawaii is it gonna be a glottal stop? Hey, I love it when it's about pronunciation. Hawaii. You hear that? Hawaii. Yeah, glottal stops, always a fun time. Surpass is to top. Chance at a dress for less is a sale. Warner Brothers Discovery Station. I have no idea. It might be the Learning Channel, TLC. Men of Murcia? I have no idea. Are they Homeric, possibly? Snooze Fest. Huh. Traces. Bits, iotas, motes. Sure. Familiar in a way. Close to, near to, familiar. Intimate with. Do continue. Please go on. Grammy-winning country artist. I have no idea. KT somebody. Sea change musician. Beck. I don't know anything of Beck. Oh, speaking of musicians, yesterday somebody linked to me songs from the Blue Oyster Cult over on the Discord. Thank you for that. I intend to listen to it today while I am working out. So thank you very much. Conducting traffic. Some kind of trial, maybe? Astral? Art? Ants? Conducting traffic. The conducting is in the sense I know of like a conductor of an orchestra, as well as a electricity conducting. On a train, possibly? No clue. Alright, snooze fest. So, bone. Like, dry as a bone, boring as a bone. I don't know. Colors, There's something wrong there. So, Men of Murky, I still do not know. Hey, how's it going? Otero Dobot. You haven't seen me live on League of Legends? I've not played League of Legends in a very, very long time, but yeah, I am very much enjoying Rimworld today. There's seasons, old pros, there we go. First name in modern crime fiction, it's Stieg Larsson, the girl with the dragon tattoo. I think it's IE. Traces are wisps. Pulls aggressively is familiar in a way. Metro? Letro? Getro? Huh. I'll go back to the game in just 1 second. Okay. I think we're at the point now where something is wrong. I'll need to figure out what on earth it is. Pulls aggressively. Wrenches. Oh, retro is familiar. Like old stuff that comes new again. Wrenches. Just want to finish it. Ah, we're not going to finish it right now. It's okay. I wish I knew this Men of Murcia. Oh! It's the word for men. It's hombres. So TBS. Just one more level, exactly right. Snooze fest. Co-loss. Whatever. We'll finish tomorrow. For today, we made some progress, and gosh, is what counts. Alright, folks, 1 hour to go on our playthrough. Hope things are good for you. Hope you're enjoying the playthrough such as it is. As we continue on bit by bit by bit. We're hunting, we're building. My goal is to build this today. 2 letters I can do it. Oh man, you want to see the finish? I will be asking for help, but I don't get this in the next I don't know. KT Austin, KT Osen. El Amor. That's right, yeah? El Amor en los tiempos de cólera. It's love in the time of cholera. I think Amor is right. Huh. You know, 58 across. Ante-real. Asterial. After-real. Yeah. I'm sure you all know it. I just can't make the connection. You think we do letters. Aterial. Abterial. Arterial. 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 Yes. Okay. Colos Anbor. Colos Sarbore. I think something's wrong in this, but I can't imagine what on earth it would be. I can't even imagine. Colo, I'm stuck on the loss in the middle. Colossal. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Naga, please don't do that. I see you gave me the answer. Please give me the answer. Colossal Boar is right, though, but something is wrong. And those who give me help, please do recall. Over there, please don't help me. Oh no, something's wrong. Does anyone know what's wrong? I'm not saying tell me what it is, but does anyone know? Is KT Ocelin right? I don't know that name at all. ComSat. Orbiter supports broadband, a communications satellite. We love it. Man, I thought we had it. Heritage is steamed. Half pipe hotshot. Border. 9 left balloons is Nana. Glottal size. So I don't like Arnold at all. Border, Nina. Glottal stop. AOL for you got mail. Limited for corporation. I may have to figure this out off stream, folks. I don't want to spend all day looking at things that are allegedly done. Sideone Wood opted to. Here's. Avril Lavigne's Here's to Never Growing Up. Good. HBG, I appreciate you. It's please go on. Please go on. Not please goon, which we'll not be discussing in this channel. HBG, good seeing you. Whatever. We'll figure it off stream. I'll report in tomorrow what it is. That'll be my lunch project. I'll be eating my sandwich and staring at it till we get it figured out. Alright. Rog, 6 hours till we finish the conversion of Kibs. Also, someone's going to try to convert Volo. Also, we have no food. You stop that Volo. The problem is our cook is ill. So, friend AA, why are you sleeping? Was that actual factual sleeping? Or, resting from illness? Well, Volo, there's some food for you. Good man. Need a back on job 1. Are you constructing again? No, cooking job 1. I don't know. Anyway, there's a few meals. Why don't you just use the meat right next to you? What's wrong with you? There's meat right there. Maybe once they start using one pile, they want to finish that pile. It's just kind of silly to see them going inside with food right by. Wait, is this forbidden food? Can you not use pork? Or is this like, not halal? Oh, Wizards had it reserved. Wizards wants to eat it. I see now. Why do you want to eat it, though? when there is normal food. Strange. Maybe they declared the food when they're far across the map. Anyway, we're good for now. Friends, also, Arthur Okonkwo is fully healed, back in goal again. Also, baby tortoises! Baby tortoises! It is time to continue naming the Wrexham football name. So from the back, Arthur Okonkwo, Tom O'Connor, left back. We then put on our center back. He keeps changing. Dan Scarr, I believe, is number 1 right now. Ewan O'Connor is the other fellow. O'Connor, rather. Then left back, no, right back, rather, there's a guy named Max Cleworth. He came up through the Wrexham system. He's one of our own. He's one of our own. Max Cleworth. He's one of our own. So apparently he's from England, not Wales, so people don't like him very much. I like him for being a great player. He's a player who came through the ranks recently, and he's only, I think, 20 years old, maybe, 21, and is playing at top-notch skill for League One. Might have a bright future ahead of him. Thank you for whoever told me to name the turtles after Wrexham players. Nothing has made me happier in a very, very long time. Tell them not to eat raw meat. I mean, it's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to do that, but, you know, we have to make sure they're eating something. Rog, it is time to finish. Kibbs, please stop believing in your falsehoods. As said, Kibbs is growing every time, I believe. 11% certainty this time. Kibbs has converted. Woo! So now everyone in the family, which is a creepy thing to say, is now of our ideologian. That is fantastic. Good. Good, good. You've seen the light. And the light is ranching. All ranching all the time. It's all very good. Yeah. Still need a lot more slate for the build wall there. We could start smaller, of course, but having had the ranches and the farm, I just want to take in all of it. It'd be lovely. About 10% done. Less than that even on flak armor. You love a good steak. I mean, yeah, we don't eat any vegetables here other than the occasional berries as a dessert. Other than that, it's all ranching all the time. Awesome, AA. So when cooking is done, AA then constructs. Great. We're currently cooking to 20, unpausing at 8. We'll see if he ever gets there. He's trying his best, though. Rog, what do you have to do? More hunting, fine. Vola, the same. That's fine. Let's do animal starvation. Zumi the alpaca is starving. Alright, so it's the case they finally ate their way through all of their grass. There's enough in there. Little buddies. Do we kill a male? Throg or alpaca neo? Do we need only one progenitor for this thing? One paterfamilias and the rest of them, nothing. We have a lot of hay. We've given quite a bit to Mr. Squeaks. There's some there also. What we're going to do is bring in some emergency hay. That said, the hay is in really bad condition. Where's Dalio? He's there somewhere. Pack of 1. Wait. Dalio! Friends, they have another pack and a name. Put some names in chat. I'll go ahead and grab one randomly. What name do you want for alpaca number 1? Give me a name and I'll make it work for sure. The value's in the pile for now. Not starving, don't you worry. We can expand it a little bit more. I kind of like how it looks right now. Okay, so I know, and you know, and everybody knows that the hay's gonna go bad very, very quickly here. But if we don't feed them, we'll all be a little bit sad. So get that hay there. Llamapaca, Harold, lunch, like alpaca lunch. We love it. I love the name Harold. Harold is such a random name. I'm going to go with that instead of one of the great puns. Excellent punsters, but Harold the alpaca delights me in some way I can't fully express. It is a good name for sure. Don't worry, there will be more alpacas. They grow and grow and grow. Solid name indeed. Harold, I'm all about Harold the alpaca. I've seen some people who are alpaca farmers. I've seen videos about them, and of course in Napoleon Dynamite. The grandmother looks after a llama named Tina, I believe, something like that. It looks like a delightful animal to get to know, but I think farming it would be very stressful, possibly. Hey, Slivers, did you miss anything tonight? I don't know. We had some nice conversations in the intro. Team, do we discuss anything today? Team, was anything worth mentioning of today's stream, or has it been kind of like bog standard, imagine normal resorty stream, and that's normal resorty stream? I don't know. You have a good friend's a llama farmer. Tell them I would like to go visit them. Tell them I'd like to go work on the llama farm. I'll work for free. I will not charge anything for this laboring assistance. Yeah, I think pretty standard stream, probably. Pretty standard Rimworld stream. We hang out, we have a good time, but ultimately we recognize that just one more game. Just one more game. Yeah, some part of me wants to like check out a new game pretty soon when I've not played previously. I do enjoy the games we play, of course, but I think part of it is that I'm very frustrated with Frostpunk 2. I had such a good time with Frostpunk 2. I was looking forward to it in such a big way. And then it bugged out and broke my save file. And that's the last totally new game we've played. So, I don't know. I feel like I got ripped off by the last totally new game we played. Alright, bring in some food for you buddies. Please don't go bad immediately. Consume! Consume! Alright, they have to right away. 3 points left, that's good. Come on over, thank you. Has it been long enough since Frostpunk 2 to revisit it? Yeah, it could be. I did enjoy the storyline. The gameplay felt a little bit more on rails than previously, but I don't know. How about a new game called Banished? One of these days, we gotta play it so we can say we've played it, but with that said, I recognize what we need here. Have they patched the bug in FP2? I'd probably just start new. It's a game I've not pulled up to see how it does, but it was a very frustrating moment. Because like I said, I was so excited for it. I think we played it maybe 2 days after release, and I spent the money to buy like the big fancy pack for us, of course, and it bugged out pretty hard after about 10 hours of play. Oh, Frostpunk, we loved you. Oh, Frostpunk. Have they patched the bug? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't follow these things. Maybe they patched the bug. Maybe they haven't. We'll spend another 10 hours in the game and have it crash out right away. I don't even remember what the issue was, except that I think the game would not load. I think every time I tried to load it, it would immediately say, like, Unreal error. I said, oh, this is Unreal. Agreed. Frostpunk 2 felt like they had a really good thing and decided to make a game adjacent to the really good thing. If they just stayed like the general story of Frostpunk 1, which they did, right? It said the same kind of story, but maintained many of the same mechanics, that would have been pretty darn cool. I like the addition of the different political factions. That was super interesting. As opposed to the player deciding, here's what the city will be, different factions pushed in ideologically. That was great. But surely some other parts of the game were a little bit less great. And yeah, like I said, I felt very on rails. Like a hamburger place that adds pasta to the menu. I want to change that slightly. It's like a hamburger place you really enjoy, and then they put forward pasta burgers. And you're like, okay, I see what you're doing. I appreciate you're trying to keep things lively here, but pasta burgers are not a thing. Stop pretending they are. It's something like that. Yeah. And this is what I talk about streaming all the time. You know, I think it's the case that streamers often have to think about their channels as restaurants, right? People get used to coming in and trying, you know, the sorbet. So if you suddenly change the stream in a very big way, the viewers will say, wait, I thought this was a store to buy hats. Why are you now selling mittens? I want my hats back. And for some streamers, even more radical than that. You know, I thought you were selling hats. Why is this instead a disco? What just happened here? What just happened here? And so for streamers, it's like this balance between stagnation and exploration. And you gotta try different stuff so it stays fun, but you also don't want to change quite so much. Which some streamers, including myself, for a while they're playing just one game, but ultimately we'll say, okay, I'm playing nearby games instead. I know that you all will follow me along no matter what I play, because we've been streaming forever, but all good, all good. Friends, we had a new bedroom. It's been promised long time, and there it is. Who gets to live there, Volo or Kibbs? I think it's Volo, because I like Mr. Squeakers' bedroom. We'll make another bedroom over here, probably, and then... Okay, for the moment, I'm not going to do anything else with limestone. We're just going slate until we have the outer wall made. With that said, we should probably find slate pieces to bring in, have our hauler help with that, instead of forcing our poor little character running across the whole map to find more slate. Power's still looking very strong. Hope that continues. Have I played the game, what's it called? Ixion? I-X-I-O-N? I have not played that one. Oh, speaking of games, I saw a tweet, an X, yesterday that said, in the new Microsoft Flight Sim, you can hire NPCs to do things. Have any of you seen this or played this yet? But the idea of being able to play a strategy game in a flight sim appeals to me more than I can possibly say. So it's not just a flight sim, it's like an airplane management sim, possibly. Kibbs wants to change what they look like. Alright, Kibbs, you want this, you got this. We haven't grown any dye pieces yet. Dyeing lets change some clothing colors to their preferred clothing colors. Kibbs does not want that face tattoo. Kibbs, you're free of the face tattoo. Let's say a different hair also. You're gonna grow out your hair a little bit, and that's lovely, Kibbs. You're looking good these days. What hair color do you want, Kibbs? Oh, we have no dyes. We can't change colors. You were this? What was your hair color? Uh-oh, we lost it. Reset's fine. Alright, back to this. And then no tattoos. There you go, Kibbs. Looking lovely. You can do that in Farming Sim? Oh, man. As far as new games go, I really am thinking it would be fun to play Farming Sim. I know it would be very unpopular with some people, and it's a relatively expensive game, so I'm not sure it's worth buying to stream for, let's say, fun and see how it goes. But I really do wonder how it would be, if we'd have a delightful time with it, or if it would just be kind of lame. Do it? Do it, Farming Sim? I don't know. The community got kind of bored with the trading card game simulator, and so I do wonder if it'll be the same with the Farming Sim. And if we're doing the Farming Sim, you know, do I need to buy one of those tractor wheels also? Is that what's needed here? Could be fun. Could be fun. Wizards, please finish making the smoke leaf if you would. That's all you need for now. Good man. Are we set up to stop for a while? We are. And so Wizards should next get to making slate, and then slate can go, etc. Yeah, as expected, the hay out here went bad. For a while, we've given food to them, but not enough. Full tractor rig. I will definitely wear a trucker hat. I will wear a John Green outfit. Sorry. I combined two things in a delightful way. I meant to say John Deere green outfit, and I just said John Green instead. How does John Green dress? I could dress like him. Maybe I even already do. But yes, I'll wear a John Green Deere outfit and have a giant tractor. It'll all be delightful. For sure, for sure. I already do dress like John Green. It's possible. It's possible. Now, as I mentioned earlier in stream, I really do like some of John Green's writing quite a bit. I haven't been as attracted to his fiction writing, but his Sycamore Trees essay in Anthropocene Reviewed is something I really love quite a bit. Hey, you're still working? Did I order you to do so? Nah, you're handling it. It's all good. It's all good. Delightful person? Yeah. I know there's, what's it called? There's a, like, best night ever concert show that was performed at, I don't recall where, in New York City, I believe. And John Green was there, and the Mountain Goats were there, John Darnielle, and a couple other, I think maybe Colbert was there, I can't remember now, but a variety of people who are in the sort of like nerdosphere in which I feel most comfortable. If you're over on the Discord, you'll see that I often link Mountain Goat songs in the music channel, and I like it a lot. At least you met him a handful of times. He's from your hometown. Awesome. I don't know where he's from, but he lived in an area of Indiana that was, or Indianapolis, or just outside of Indianapolis, that was very close to where I lived. And, yeah. I never met him, of course, but it was nice to know that someone was close to me. For example, I keep trying to tell this story. I should save this for an intro, but you are here, you get the story. I have a student. I have many students, of course. But I asked a student the other day, maybe a week and a half ago, what are your plans for the weekend? And she said, oh, I'm just working this whole weekend. I said, cool. What do you do for work? And she said, oh, I'm a waitress at a restaurant in town. I said, great. Maybe I should come by at some point. What restaurant do you work at? And she said, oh, this soul food place. There's only like one or two of them in Tokyo. I work at a soul food place. I said, wow, it's amazing. How do Japanese people feel about soul food? And she said, oh, they don't like it at all in general, so most of our clientele is American. And I said, oh, being Americans, do they try to tip you? And she said, no, most Americans know not to tip, except for Kanye West. And I said, I'm sorry, what? So apparently Kanye West has moved to Tokyo in the past couple months, and he goes into this restaurant every other day, and he wants endless Sprite. Kanye West wants as much Sprite as you can possibly bring him. He likes the soul food, but he likes the Sprite even more. Sprite is not a common drink here in Tokyo. And so there you go. Kanye West is there regularly getting the Sprite. And I don't know. I asked her, like, is he under control? Because I've heard that he has been having mental health problems. And she said, yeah, as long as the Sprite keeps coming, he's good. So, there you go. I actually know where he lives in town now, and if I wanted to, I could try to do some Kanye West sighting, but I have absolutely no interest in that at all. But there you go. There's a little story for you about things that happen in Tokyo. Surprise, Kanye West. No, being a big city, of course, a lot of people live here who are well-known, and the rich and the famous go around town pretty often. And it's kind of life here. Not a big thing. Now you want a 7-Up? I'm sorry. I have no 7-Up for you. I have no Sprite for you. Another drink that's very rare here is Dr. Pepper. To Japanese people, I think as some Europeans, Dr. Pepper tastes just like medicine. But man, I love it. And a couple months back, we went to a out-of-town place. It was in the mountains, and they had a Dr. Pepper soda machine. It was only Dr. Pepper, and I have no idea why they had it there. Because again, Japanese people tend not to like it. Now that said, it was an area where occasionally various major government figures come from around the world. They had a G7 summit there some years back, maybe 2 years back, and so it might be for Westerners as one of the few places to get Dr. Pepper in all of Tokyo, or all of Japan rather. Who knows, who knows? Volo is having all the food again. Volo, your mood's not that bad. Volo is having the problem of being too smart. Oh, Volo. And eating on a table. You did that to yourself. Just walk home. Friends, guinea pig number 1 is with us again. Is my crafting room too close to the geothermal vent? It may be too close. I didn't think too hard about Grobzilla. I thought it might just fit, but I can remember how big it is. If we need to, we can step back 1, but it was not intentional. It was just me saying, I think that's good enough. But we'll be a ways away from getting that kind of power, so It's not a major concern currently, but thanks for thinking of it anyway. All right, guinea pig number 1 is going to New Guinea. Guinea pig number 1 is matching up with Guinness. What goes well with Guinness? How about some fish and chips? That seems great. I'm being stereotypical, I think. It's 6x6. I was definitely going to miss then. That's fine. We'll fix it later. For now, it looks okay. But yes, everyone can come by and say, Resorty, it's in the wrong spot. Resorty, you fool. Volo gets a nice bedroom now. Or nicer, at least. Fish and chip is British. I mean, don't British people drink Guinness beer also? I mean, I've had Guinness beer, and I'm not Irish. Guinness is Irish, right? Oh no, I've forgotten. Where is Guinness made? Where is Guinness made? It is Irish. Okay, very good, very good. I thought so. This is fine. Do Irish people not eat fish and chips? Is it only a British thing? I don't know. I'm not exactly into like cultures claiming exclusive ownership of booze, especially when they sell it worldwide. If you can only get this thing in Ireland, then I'm cool with saying, only Irish references. Better get little Michael. Oh, what's his name? It's not Michael Flatley, of course. Little Michael O'Higgins. Michael O'Higgins, the current president, I believe. I like Guinness very much back in my my early 20s. I like that its bottle had this like little spinner inside of it to help you get the right amount of foam, I believe. Guinness is made in Maryland in the U.S. Fascinating. I always wonder how different countries' formulations of drinks differ. I went to the Atlanta, Georgia Coca-Cola Museum when I was like 14 or 15, and they have this big tasting room in which they have all the different flavors of Coca-Cola from all around the world. And I remember the Brazilian one was sugary and fruity in a way I found so gross. It was not good to me at all. It was kind of overwhelming. All right, Volo, I need you to chill, fam. Volo, I'm gonna need you to stop eating all my food. Holy moly. Are you getting another one? And another one. Luckily AA's here, but my goodness. We have all of our special abilities back up on ROG. So does anyone have a memory you want to get rid of? Serious pain is not a memory, unfortunately. Sleepy in the cold. Pessimism. Not really. Tired. If we'll just go to sleep then, it's your choice. You choose to be awake. You choose to eat more of my food. Ugh. About half an hour here, I'm gonna go do the Volo thing and have some sandwiches. I'm not sure like cheese sandwiches with tomato are the right kind of food to eat before going to the gym, but I've been doing it now consistently. And I always think to myself when I'm struggling a little bit on a lift, I think, by the power of cheese. And it works well enough. A herder has a fear of animals. A fear of animals. If it's few animals, that means they just want me to have more. I don't think there's a fear of animals. But thanks for noticing, maybe? Maybe. Okay. Happy little buddies. Are there any turtles on the map? There are. They're females. We are running out of animals here in the winter. At some point, we may need to go shoot a rhino. If we all do it together, we should be a-okay, but between now and then, perhaps less so. I'd like a backup constructor to help with the wall. I just want to get it done in the next 20 minutes or so I can say, look, chat, I can do things. You doubted me. Why? Volo, no more hunting, no more calling, only constructing. That'll be good. Yes, Volo. Volo's sleeping. Rise and shine, Volo. Gotta keep you on the day here. Also, to keep Volo from having the constant mental breaks, we're going to make a nice floor in his bedroom. We'll probably give him a statue. We'll probably give him a couple of potted plants. I like the potted plants. I almost never use them. In fact, I constantly forget they even exist. But Volo gets a nice room. Everyone else maybe later. We have no one greedy, no one jealous, which is a good thing. A good sandwich is radish sprouts, mayo, raw onion, cheddar. That sounds really, really tasty. I remember having cheese sandwiches of that kind, where you like cut cheese off of a brick. Love that. My current cheese is the standard Japanese sandwich cheese, which is basically American cheese. It is not a good cheese, but it's very common here. Maybe I should step it up. Maybe I should start getting block cheddar again. For a while there, Noms and I were going to a fancy cheese shop every weekend, and we realized we were spending so much money on cheese and eating so much cheese. Though the cheese shop probably had, I don't know, 50, 60 different styles of cheese, and every one was better than the last, and we loved Noms loved trying new things, so every time it was, let's try this new weird cheese, and I always wanted the exact same ones over and over again. There was a Shropshire cheese I really liked, and then also some Norwegian pepper cheese. I don't know what it was, but man alive, I could just sit and eat pepper cheese for the rest of my life, possibly. That's the Midwestern to me. Is it the like great love of cheese? I'm not a Wisconsinite, at least. Did we get a new long rifle? I thought there was a new long rifle out here. Did I lose a long rifle? Huh. Z rifle. Only the one. There it is. There is a normal rifle out here. I can't believe I missed that. Volo, a rifle for you. Your friend recommended brie grilled cheese. It's so good. If you want to turn it into a fun dessert sandwich, you can make brie grilled cheese with chocolate chips in it. And it can be made in a toaster oven or the normal oven to get like a nice, a nice crispy outside instead of something that's overly greasy. There's some really nice recipes on this. Oh man, we have to start a recipe channel over on Discord. Is that necessary here? It might possibly, it might indeed be. Oh man, I'm missing brie cheese now. Haven't had brie in a while. Well, I know what I'm doing tonight. It's supposed to be date night with my wife. As I mentioned earlier, today is 1122 here in Japan. Ii Fufu. And that is, what's the same word? Not synonymous. Homophonic with the phrase good married couple. And so on 1122, people, jokingly at least, celebrate Good Married Couple Day. So, there we go. As I mentioned in the open, there's a couple Japanese days based on wordplay or pun. The other one is on the 29th of the month. 29, number 2 is ni, number 9 is kyu. It sounds like the Japanese word for meat, niku. And so meat's often very cheap on meat day. We were talking earlier about Pi Day and May 4th and so on being American equivalents. But today, happy Japanese Good Married Couple Day. We learned in the intro that this particular holiday was spawned by some chocolate company or something. Some attempt to sell more stuff. But now I'll have our normal date night. That'll be just fine, I think. What is the story of this colony? I mean, I think for right now, the story of this colony is primarily a story of ranching and religion. We spent more time than anything else just trying to get the ranch going. We do have a couple elephants marked to join us, but they're not doing so. So wrong, I believe, is my best of these. Not enough food. Yeah, it's the time we need to start getting more veggies. Now, I did plant corn here. The corn exists only to tame/feed animals. It is not for us to eat ourselves. That'd be very useful. I love that I made this. I want to say this is one of the best things I've ever made, and I don't know why I haven't done it previously. I haven't done it previously because I've never been able to play the game with wall lights until they were added to default. Was it 2 patches ago, 2 DLCs ago, whenever it was. But I'm such a fan of it now. We should add a few more. Act 1 of this game was Nymphadora being the worst prisoner ever. It is true. Nymphadora most certainly prison breaked and slave rebellion repeatedly. That said, under control, doing well, and now I'm pretty happy. More likes, more good. Continuing on. Okay. Tomorrow's the Satisfactory stream, the one day a week we don't play our main game. I'm looking forward to see how we expand our Satisfactory base. It is going very slowly though. I believe we just started phase 3, which is a very early game still. At some point we have to say Saturday is a different game than Satisfactory. I know for some of you it's profoundly tedious, but I have a good time with it, and you know, it's fun seeing us grow a little bit. I also like that game in particular really leads to kind of like Ask Me Anything vibe, because you don't need to think especially hard in it. I've said previously that Satisfactory is largely a cozy game, as long as you're willing to think kind of hard. It's all good. Alright, so with the 8 berries is still not enough. Are there other berry trees? Or with being winter, have the berries decided to, what, go fallow, go to seed? Oh, something I meant to show earlier today. We'll probably talk about it in detail tomorrow. I found a Reddit thread about the most trivial facts that people know. And some of them were truly, truly, truly trivial. But one of them was that birds are immune to, is it called capsaicin? Capsaicin, I think. The chemical that makes peppers so darn spicy to humans. And this is why birds are able to successfully deposit them around the world, because they don't deal with like the ow 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 hot fire thing that humans do. Capsaicin, thank you, capsaicin. You know what I meant, but thank you for helping me get the pronunciation right. It's one of these words that I know by sight, but I do not know by speech. Capsaicin. That's good, that's good. Rog, taming a tortoise. So we have enough berries to tame tortoises, but not yet to tame elephants. We'll get them soon enough. Yeah, so I really like learning dumb little facts about this and that. And tomorrow we'll look at some more. I think maybe along with the word of the day, which we didn't do today. We didn't do the word of the day, team. What kind of stream is this if we're not going to look at the word of the day? Wow. Also, if you missed it, during today's intro, we decided to close our Firefox window. Our Firefox window was 75 or so tabs. We didn't look through all of them, we just closed it all at once. And so I no longer know what I'm doing on stream, because I don't have my giant pile of tabs to guide me. You're proud of me? Thank you. Thank you. I need that kind of affirmation right now, because I'm feeling a real sense of loss over it. I'm feeling like, what have I done? Why did it come to this? But thank you for your pride. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for saying, Resorty, you've done a good job. Because you know what? I did do a good job. There are catbirds on the map, and rhinos, I said. The problem with the rhinos, I believe they attack via herd. So I think we have to deal with this this catbird over here. Harvesting berries to get the elephant on our team. I believe it's the case that when this thing's attacked, it will absolutely positively revenge. Catbirds are mean, mean, mean little beasts. You cancel the intervention, thank you. If you missed it, I actually had ChatGPT, it's actually Gemini, but I like calling it ChatGPT, decide for us. Decide whether it was time to close the tabs all at once, like ripping off a bandage, or if instead we would talk our way through each and every one. And ChatGPT, so we should go ahead and close them all at once. And in this way, I managed to skirt my responsibility to the world. Kibbs is bummed up being outdoors. Do I have to keep Kibbs locked inside for long enough for the underground or outdoors malice to go away? I don't know. Come on, team. Just hit it once. Can't revenge when you're dead. Woo. Woo. Wow. Shot through the neck. I'm surprised the head's still attached. This wattle covered in red. You know what to say about that. Wow, wow, wee wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna try to get enough bits of berry here to tame an elephant all at once. That is 29. 23 skidoo. Not enough food. No, but seriously, how much do you need? Like, I don't mean to be petulant. Is that the word for it? But you're carrying 29. Let's try again. Maybe we need... Oh, there's more here also. No. Okay. I'm going to stop cooking with berries for a moment so we can maybe get enough to get the elephant on Team Resorty. So, no berries. An aurora. The volcanic winter continues, but at least the sky is kind of beautiful for the moment. The undulating colors. Oh, speaking of which, man, I had something else I want to show you today. I'm going to show you this one right now. Miss Universe pageant, in which all of the pretty ladies of the world are sent to Las Vegas or something to show how great their country is. I don't support this kind of thing. It's objectifying, etc., etc. That said, one portion of the Miss Universe contest is wearing a dress or an outfit that displays your country, some style of your country. And some of these are very skimpy, and the USA one is really dumb. It's like Uncle Sam with fireworks, terrible. But the Canada Ms. Universe dress 2024. Okay. This is not what I want. Canada national costume? No. It's not dress. So it's like country dress? I don't know how I'm gonna find this thing. Well, shoot. I saw it on Reddit. I don't know where though. Let's try one more time. I think it was Miss Universe. It was like the night sky, the aurora borealis. Never mind. I give up. I'll find it by tomorrow. It looked really, really cool though. Where a lot of the people were wearing like really exposing dresses. Hers was one that looked like the night sky in Canada. Looked like the stars, and it was so, so beautiful. Like, I'm not a dress wearer, but if I were, I guess like if I could have a suit with that pattern inside, I'd be so pleased. It was really, really lovely. In a way that many of the dresses are an ooh-ah look at the spectacle. That one though made me think and like appreciate the natural beauty of the country as opposed to the beauty of the candidates or the like cultural elements. For example, Miss, I think Argentina had on like fancy like Inca stuff. Is that Inca in Argentina? Whichever way. I apologize for my lack of knowledge of South America. But it's that kind of thing as opposed to just like, here's natural beauty. I always appreciate when countries emphasize natural beauty. As I've mentioned previously, the national anthems that talk about beauty of a country and highlight the mountains and the ocean and so on make me so much happier than the ones that celebrate national power. Try 2025? Really? No, it didn't work, unfortunately. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but it's Miss Galaxy? Miss Galaxy? Not Miss Universe? Is that a thing? Miss Galaxy? Let me see if I can find the dress. Give me a second. I'm not seeing it. I'll work on it off stream tonight and get to you tomorrow. But yeah, I've talked up this dress so much now that I'm not sure. I'm not sure it'll actually meet the expectations. I could go to Reddit and try to find it, but the problem is once you start searching for like dresses on Reddit, it might get kind of skimpy. Check the Discord. Okay. Let's see if Slivers have it on Discord. Hello, Slivers. Good seeing you. That's it. How are you such a genius? Slivers, how have you done this? Friends, very quick break. Why? Pull this up. Is that pretty cool? I mean, I love it. I absolutely love it. Slivers, thank you for finding it. Slivers, I appreciate it very, very much, but yeah, I'm not quite sure what the headdress part is. Probably referring to the Aboriginal people, but yeah, I've never seen a dress like that before, and I don't know if it's just like little spangles or what, but there you go. Get one for noms. Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe so. It is Miss Universe, though not Miss Galaxy. Miss Universe is bigger than Miss Galaxy, right? In terms of size of the world, but yeah. Did it meet your expectations after all of that? Look how great it's going to be. Look how big it is. Look how amazing it is. Or is it kind of meh? Did I say too many words? I should have just said, here's a dress I want to show you. I should have just let in that way. I don't know. Is it indeed beautiful? As long as people think it's beautiful and I haven't wasted your time, I'm happy with that. About 5 minutes left in the old streamer Reno. Will we finish the wall? The answer is no. The answer is no, it's not going to happen unless I move everyone into construction. And I realize I probably shouldn't do that right now. It would be foolishness for sure, but the wall's close to done. It's at least a little over 50, like 60%. I'll take that as a win, possibly. Food's being made. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We're still not ranching well. We really still aren't ranching well. I'm hoping as we get berries piled up more and more, that we're able to get an elephant to join us. So harvesting the berry bushes consistently, get it all hauled in. Eventually it's enough for an elephant, because the elephants aren't carnivores, right? I'm 99% sure the elephants are non-carnivorous, even in our world today. I mean, it's possible they're omnivorous when things get dicey, but yeah, in game they'll take booze, they'll take meals, but they will not take the meats. So gotta be getting close on this one. All right, Rog. Rog, is it time? Is it time? Playing horseshoes. You have 54 berries and all you have is horseshoes. It's happening. It's happening. Maybe the last thing we'll do today is pick a name. Hello. A name or a theme for elephants. Now, he's probably going to fail, right? Though Rog's skill is 13. So good. What do you say? What do you say? Are you about to make me the happiest streamer ever? A Thrumbo's on the map. Not our problem right now. Failed! 30% chance. Failed! No, yeah, have a little toot there. You'll feel better after a little smoke. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Maybe tomorrow. And by tomorrow I mean Monday. Maybe. Oh, probably make an elephant pen over here. Or maybe force the elephants to stand in front of the door as usual to be a blockade. Alright. Do we go hunt some rhinos? Well, another Catherine could die. And if it rains, we can get these. Wizards, how you doing, fam? Double on Wizards. Need that Catherine to be dead. How about the old one-shot, one-kill again? Can you do the marine sniper thing? Oh my goodness. He says he's a master. I believe he's a Marine sniper. I desperately wanted to be a Marine sniper when I was but a boy. It's one of those jobs I wanted when I almost went into the military. I don't know what that says about me. They very much wanted me to go into intelligence instead, which, fine, whatever, but... Oh, as always, I wonder what kind of resort I would have been had I gone to the military, and I probably would end up as a rifleman, right? They promise you anything when you're signing the contract, and then you end up actually just cleaning the latrine, etc. Like a wax philosophical? Nah, that was back before I studied any philosophy at all. I just wanted a place to belong. Just wanted a place to matter. And man, the military does a very good job of offering that. Like the way in which the recruiter so quickly realized that I need a strong father figure, and without a word began becoming that, right? Without a word. It's like, let me care about this kid. Let me ask for this kid a little advice. I was like, I just want to make him happy. I want to make that recruiter happy. I'll do anything for the recruiter. Not a good way to go. All right, a new quest for us. They want to buy 9 pants. We can do that. Sleepville wants to buy 9 pants. It takes 2.1 days to get there. We need to get it done in 6.2 days, so I have it done in about 3 days. We can have Lisa the crafter join us. I need a crafter. Brawler plus nimble. This is perfect. Not perfect. One other trait isn't there, like brawny or something. This is very good for meleeer, though. She's missing, what's it called? Tough. Tough is the one she's missing, unfortunately. So Brawler gives +4 melee. She has 4 melee. Where's the reduction on melee here? -2 melee on Child of Drifters. Never knew a home beyond her parents' ship. All right. Or a barrel to make a mortar, or do they like us more? We'll see. Friends, we're going to go ahead and mark on the screen a reminder for next time we play. Next time we play will be on my Monday, so a few days from now. It's currently my Friday. Tomorrow we play a little game called Satisfactory. That's a Q. Q is for quest. Love. For now, though, we have 1 closing ad break to run, 3 more minutes of ads, in which we'll do a little bit of crossword to finish out the day, and then we will say thank you, and appreciate you, and raid someone for sure. So appreciate all being here. More real soon. For now, though, a little more crossword. Yes, indeed. All right. We defeated the Monday puzzle. No, we didn't, because one thing is wrong on this. I'm not going to make you look at this too long. What's Wes? Wes Craven. Good. Yeah. One thing is wrong. Hypocorism for Thaddeus. Yeah, Ted is a nickname there. Hypocorism. I get that a lot, for so they tell me. Hombres from Metamurcia. Probably Spain. Glottal stop. I'm going to read through everything. This is definitely the least entertaining thing I can do, but make out crudely is swap spit. Good. Variety of cat is the Bengal cat. Sure. Descendants claim is heritage. Variety of wildcats and ocelot. Prestigious is esteemed. The governor playfully is Arnold, I guess. Carried away is not wrapped. I was pretty sure that wrapped was wrong. Coastal structure appear, yes. Titanic Carpathia are steamers, yes. Spoils pamper, yes. Carried away. Friends, at this point, if you know what the issue is, please just tell me. Is carried away wrapped? Wrapped means like being at attention. Close attention to. Wrapped. I think this is the mistake. Spoil pamper, like that. Steamer is the Titanic, yeah. Something is wrong there. carried away. Dalmatians, a Croat, sure. Mountain climbers, structuring your abs, approaches or methods, surpasses to top. Underground network, go for whole good. Chance at a dress for less is a sale. One in neutral is an idler. El amor en los tiempos del cólera, sure. TLDR is a summary. Classes are tears. Warner Bros. Discovery Channel's TBS, I guess. Tracer wisps, inflammations and ache. Sporting blades are oars, a la rowing. Familiar is retro. Some casual wear tees. Please go on. Key to exits escape. Grammy-winning country singer whose greatest album is called Songs from an Aging Sex Bomb, Katie Oslin. Cover your call for the public service announcement. Post on X once upon a time is to tweets. Sea Change musician is back. That might be wrong. I do not know that for sure. Overflow is to abound. I'm not sure on that one. You thought it was okay to chime in? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So TBS is Turner Broadcast, I thought. But I don't know what it'll be. I mean, TLC comes to mind. For Luring Channel, I've noted TBS is, unfortunately. Maybe it was bought by Warner Brothers. But I think it was Turner Broadcast before. Rochambeau is rock, paper, scissors. Comsat's a communication satellite. Arterial conduct traffic. Conducting traffic, arterial, I don't know. Declines is to says no. Declines. Says no, yes. Calendar Saints listing is a feast day. Good. To the Downs. She-Hulk, good. Wes Craven, good. A skill is an art, I guess. Co-structure Pier, good. Titanic's a steamer. Spoil is to pamper. Slowly tell me that I get that a lot. That has to be right. Hyperchorism is Ted, good. Half-pipe hotshot the border. Wait, no, that's fine. I had the plural wrong. Amazon Echo. Nana is a singer. Hawaii has a glottal stop. AOL is a running figure. Corporate Relations LTD. Snooze Fest is a colossal bore. Stirrup is to agitate. Bodices is part of a gown. Bodices, good. This I don't know. This one was a spleenectomy. Third day across. Inflammation is ache. We don't like that. What could it be instead of ache? So agitate is spelled right. Acne. Oh. So it's spleenectomy. Hey! Go team! Go team! Good catch there. So when I put this one in, I said, oh, it must be splenectomy. But then I got stuck on maybe there's some other word I do not know. It's like a splectomy or whatever. Like, sure, medical stuff. Good catch. So I think an ache could be an inflammation. But acne is so much better. Thank you so much for that. Thanks for the help, seriously. Esconizer, you caught it first. Thank you for that. So wrapped as carried away. Maybe like means overly focused. Like, oh, it's too much. I don't like wrapped as carried away, but let's go ahead and see what the old Google says here. Where's the old Google here? Hello. Wrapped definition. Completely fascinated. Oh. It's archaic related to rapture. Having been carried away bodily or transported to heaven. The rapture, wrapped. Ah! So I thought that was the origin of it, but I wouldn't dare say it on stream. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's that, but all right. Well, cool. We learned an important word today, from rapture to wrapped. Archaicism's always fun. Friends, let's find someone to radio host to end today's stream. Who's playing video games? Who's playing the video games? Warren is, we rated him yesterday. I don't know. Who's playing Rimworld? I never know who to host these days. It's Resorty, that's me. 500% naked brutality losing is fun. That's a bit much, I think. I love Rimworld, says peace and quiet. That's funny. Hello, Fred. I don't know who you are, but Pikachu, I choose you today. I'm sure you're nice. When you get there, please offer a kind hello friend, give them the best, encourage them in their absolutely amazing building there. It'll be a good time. Tomorrow, I'm back with you again. Tomorrow we will play some Satisfactory, and I look forward to seeing you. As always, show up bright and early, or else we miss the best parts. See you later. Thank you much. Goodbye.
Damn, does that bum me out, though? All these freaking rocks. Can someone make these rocks, please? Do I have enough people in crafting? Lane's too busy. Okay, maybe I put this on more of a priority